Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Saturday, February 1st, 2025, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App $ ORIONNWSF or the YouTube Super Chat right here. This is one of my favorite streams every year. WWE Royal Rumble, Indianapolis, live here in 2025. This one is going to be amazing. We're going to get the kickoff started here in roughly 5 minutes. And again, I woke up super early, to make sure to get all the snacks and everything prepared. Got Paisley on a few long walks, and we are ready to go. Oh, baby, let's go. Pat McAfee, Michael Cole, let's get it. And Odin's son getting us started early, even before the stream even started. $20 holla. Appreciate you. We'll be shooting for 20 likes within the first hour, 30 to 50 overall, unless we end up getting a little bit extra volume, and obviously 100 in the donos on every single stream. And we'll be able to throw up some photos, past or present, based on every dono that is acquired, and we'll be able to take care of that as well. Appreciate you, Odin. We're at 2080 to go. Sarah, how are you? What's good? We're at 2080 to go. Man, this is going to be a good one, and I got a lot of different backgrounds that we can kind of play around with. So obviously we have this just to kind of start it off, and then when we get into the women's Royal Rumble, we'll go here, where we got a lot of the women in the background to make it a little bit more colorful. When we get into the men's Royal Rumble, boom, we're going to go here, and then I have an alternate background, obviously, from the main one on this one as well. But we're going to keep it here until we actually get into the women's Royal Rumble, and there'll be a lot of other photos that we can implement as well. Reefer will be here in the building also at some point, so definitely excited. This is going to be the one of the premier events, and if you think about it, it used to be WrestleMania, right? Royal Rumble, SummerSlam, Survivor Series for the Big Four. And right now you have to think, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, and Royal Rumble are the big three, and nothing has really changed. There's been some other pay-per-views or PLEs that have maybe been on the Survivor Series level or better, like Money in the Bank and a few others that have competed for that number 4 spot. But again, Royal Rumble, you could argue that it's the best pay-per-view of the year. WrestleMania is treated as the Super Bowl, but I feel sometimes Royal Rumble will be just as memorable as WrestleMania or SummerSlam, sometimes even more. So this is obviously the road to WrestleMania, the first big PLE. So whoever ends up winning for the men and the women obviously get dibs on the title. And again, I don't really know, and we'll get into predictions, obviously, but my female prediction is Charlotte Flair. And then as far as the men are concerned, if you end up looking at the graphic that they ended up posting, it kind of makes me feel that it's going to be CM Punk, Roman Reigns, or John Cena, just based off the graphic. And like I said, I'm thinking it's Charlotte Flair. Again, I'm not really sure if there's anyone else that I could really feel that would, win. Maybe you could throw in Nia Jax or Liv Morgan, as far as 3 and 3. There are other ladies and other men that are definitely deserving. I would love to see Seth Rollins get an opportunity, but, I'm not really sure if he'll be in the mix, at that particular time. So we're going to have to kind of wait and see. But that's where I'm going. I'm going Charlotte Flair for the women. And then if I had 2 alternates, you could probably say, Bianca Belair, Nia Jax, Liv Morgan. You could probably go that route. And then obviously for the men, CM Punk, John Cena, Roman Reigns, and maybe Seth Rollins. And of course, there might be a surprise individual that they throw in there. But since Cena's on his last year, do they give it to him here? Do they go with more of a natural selection like CM Punk, who's been rising up the ranks, as well as like Roman Reigns, even though he had his reign? So we'll kind of wait and see where we end up going, but definitely excited. Becky Lynch, yeah, that's another one. You could definitely go that route as well. And too bad Alexa Bliss was not able to get the contract situated, unless that's just like kayfabe, and they're just saying that. Maybe we end up seeing Alexa Bliss as a surprise guest if the deal got done. And again, if we get Becky Lynch tonight, we get Charlotte Flair tonight, we get some of these individuals that have been gone for a little bit. I'm definitely excited. Yep, absolutely. And either way, whoever wins, I don't think it's really going to matter. I mean, again, it's going to be entertaining. I love Royal Rumble. It's probably my favorite PLE, honestly, besides WrestleMania. I have Royal Rumble ahead of SummerSlam. SummerSlam will always be number 3 for me, but it's always Rumble and Mania for me as my favorite. So definitely excited. Almost 70,000 crammed into there. We know Pat McAfee more than likely will be one of the participants in the Rumble, I would assume. They're, obviously hometown is Pittsburgh, but, obviously living there in Indy should be really, really fun. Exciting. Let's go. And we're just about to get started off, and hopefully we'll get a few more wrestling fans to come in because, I mean, what else is really going on? I got a chance to watch the Senior Bowl. Started off a little bit slow and then started to pick up a little bit, but a little bit lower scoring than I think some people were anticipating, but I still enjoyed it. And then obviously we have this Royal Rumble, and then we got NASCAR Cup Series first race tomorrow at 5 o'clock Pacific, and we will be live streaming that. Very, very excited about getting back into the NASCAR Cup Series clash at Bowman Gray. Let's go. I got some chips. I got some Sour Patch Kids. I got some drinks. I'm ready to go. Let's go, baby. I don't know how high I can turn my TV up. I'm going to go 80. That's probably too high, but there's Cody Rhodes. Yeah, and usually if you look at the graphic tells everything. Usually the people that are going to be more than likely featured are towards the middle of the graphic. Unless this is the first year that's all kind of like Fugazi and they're trying to throw a curveball, and if we end up getting winners that aren't in the middle of the graphic, but I would assume Charlotte Flair will win, but again, it could be some other female that has definitely earned her right. And then as far as the men, it kind of feels like they're either going to salute John Cena, give it to him, give it to CM Punk, who's probably earned it, or giving it to Roman Reigns because he's popular, and that's a big face that obviously we would love to see at WrestleMania as well. And then obviously I know for one of my personal favorites and yours, obviously Seth Rollins, but he's so far on the left side of the bracket, I don't think that he's going to win, but hopefully Seth will be one of the final 4. Even if he's the 4th guy eliminated, I would love to be able to see Seth as one of the last 4 participants, if that's the case. If we get Roman, we get CM Punk, we get Seth, if we get those, that quad of group, with Cena, Roman, and Seth and CM Punk, I'll be cool with that. But definitely wondering who are the 4 going to be with the women. That's the real question. Who is going to be the final 4 with the women? Charlotte should be 1, but what about the other 3? I'm excited. Oh, Roman. The wise man. OTC to YTC, huh? And we're starting off with the Women's Royal Rumble. Heck yeah. I mean, it's probably the only McMahon that actually is respected anymore. I mean, I don't think anyone has anything really bad to say about Shane, but Stephanie McMahon is, probably the only McMahon, that people actually root for, that's not like her dad, with all the allegations and everything else. You looking good tonight in that dress. And I know she's ready to be able to have this be an amazing show with Triple H. She's looking good, looking great, as usual.
bringing the WWE Universe.
It's cool that we got obviously Raw on Netflix, and at one point or another, I would assume Peacock, once that runs out, will probably be all on Netflix, unless whoever's the highest bidder. So yeah, I don't think anyone. Yeah, no one really brings up Linda anymore and whatnot. But yeah, I don't think anyone has anything bad to say about her.
Welcome to the 2025 Royal.
Let's go. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, with all the pyro. Let's get it. And again, we're going to have multiple, different backgrounds and screens as we get further along. Obviously, starting off with the Women's Royal Rumble, we'll go here. Once we end up going into the Men's Royal Rumble, then we'll transition to this background, which is very cool. And then obviously we have this one as the standard. Let's go. Tell him, Pat. This is an exciting weekend for me, and I know not everyone is going to be on the channel that has subbed or liked or viewed. Not everyone is going to be, into WWE or into wrestling. But again, for people like me and Sarah and Odin and a lot of the OGs that are kind of around the same age, 40 and up, this has been something that's been a part of our lives, since 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 years old until now. We haven't stopped watching. And again, this is the best it's been in a long, long time. I mean, as far as popularity and must-see TV, and nothing will ever be like the Attitude Era for ECW, WCW, and WWF from 96 to 99. But in this particular era, it's pretty special, and it's probably as close as it's going to get to what we were able to see back then. So definitely excited about the show here tonight, and we are going to be opening with the Women's Royal Rumble, which I think is a good thing to open with. Got to save the men's, for a little bit later, unless that ends up. Is the men's going to be the last? Like, I don't really. Have you figured out what the order is going to be? I don't know. I imagine there's going to be a couple people that know, that are out there and whatnot. But we are going to be starting off with the Women's Royal Rumble. Let's go. And it would be a damn shame if Pat isn't involved, especially here being in Indy. Like, if he ends up being an individual that's involved, in another city, then it would be like cool. But obviously being from, this particular area where he played football, it kind of makes sense that he'll be a special guest participant. And they've already listed about 15 of the individuals as far, as like a day or two ago on the men. But there's still some question marks on who those surprise guests will be. And I imagine we're going to get a few, probably 3 or 4, on the men and probably 3 or 4 on the women. So either past wrestlers or just surprise guests, but I'm ready to go. Yeah, it could end up being even an Indiana Pacer. I highly doubt that will happen, because, you have to be prepared for this particular event. And I don't think they're going to just have some random NBA player, even though he's from the Pacers. I mean, if you were going to do that, that would mean that he would have to be practicing with the wrestlers, beforehand. And if you're on schedule in the NBA, I mean, unless it's one of those things where you throw a couple fake punches, someone clotheslines you and you go over the top real quick. But, I don't think we're going to see Halliburton. I think that was just something that they were just trying to get the crowd hyped up, because he was obviously one of the individuals there. But I don't think we're going to see anything like that. Let's go.
Will start inside the ring. Every 2 minutes, another superstar will enter the match. Eliminations will occur when a superstar is thrown over the
This is going to be sweet.
With 2 feet hitting the floor. The last remaining superstar will be declared the winner and will go on to main event.
Mania! Let's go. The road to WrestleMania, always going to be great. All right, here we go. Right out of the gates. Io Sky already has one of the best intros. It definitely gives you kind of a NJPW or a Japanese vibe, ECW vibes, Tajiri vibes, you know. Again, with the lights and the music, it's one of the best intros that's out there. Like the only member left on Damage Control that's not injured. Let's go, Io. My buddy Justin ended up waking super early and had the crock pot, was going to do carne asada tacos for the whole Royal Rumble. I was like, damn, that sounds good. You know, I didn't prepare like that, but he's going to be eating good. He's going to be watching. A lot of my buddies are going to be watching, and we are going to be watching here. Io Sky, number 1 in the Royal Rumble for the women.
Io Sky is definitely built for it. She can definitely go on a run. She has everything you possibly need, especially a main eventer of WrestleMania. But it's going to be a long road here in Indianapolis for Io Sky. And tonight, the women's Royal Rumble match is presented by Slim Jim. Get savage with America's favorite bold and spicy meat stick.
I mean, you know, we were talking about who we thought, you know, more than likely, but we both were thinking Charlotte for the women. And whatnot, but he's kind of a Seth guy as well. You know, there's certain people that, you know, we're, you know, kind of looking to, or you know, who we like, but we were both kind of thinking the same thing based off the graphic alone. You know, CM Punk, Roman Reigns, John Cena, you know, and if you had to throw someone that was kind of off the graphic, you know, we would go Seth. But now we got Liv Morgan here, number 2. That's going to be a tough, you know, when you start off that early, number 1 or number 2. And one thing that's really cool about the Royal Rumble is that we get to see, you know, everyone's little swagger and entrance with the music and the lights or the pyro, long ramp to go into the, you know, the ring. Very, very cool to be able to showcase every single wrestler in that kind of way. Because, you know, some wrestlers are on main event, you know, and I'm not talking Saturday nights, just in general, they're in the main events, or, you know, they're on the first match or last match on a regular basis. But for some of these wrestlers, you know, this gives a good opportunity to get a little bit of extra shine and love, where normally they're just kind of like filler individuals during Raw, SmackDown, or main event, or NXT. So definitely excited to see what we get here with Io and Liv as far as the 2 participants.
Every single one that's happened here at the WWE has all the experience to make a long run from number 2. Not number 1, but still a long night. She wants stuff.
4 more likes to be able to get to double digits if you're not in the room yet, or if you are, smash that like button. And again, we need 2 more to get to 10, 12 more to get to 20. And here we go. Reefer, what's good, man? I got a multiple background set up. So we got the traditional background here when we open the show, right? We got an alternate background right here. And then for the women's Royal Rumble, we start it here. And then when we go into the men's, we'll be here. So I definitely did a lot of preparing and planning. I am ready to go. Super excited. Woke up super early today. Got a couple, you know, hours of exercise with Paisley. And we are ready for fucking Royal Rumble. Io Sky and Liv Morgan starting it off here in the women's Royal Rumble. How are you, my guy? Yeah, me too. I think it's a good choice for these 2 to start off. You know, again, Io's got that great athleticism, the only Damage Control member that's really left that's able to participate. And Liv has really taken her, you know, persona and her skill set to a whole new level, you know, regardless with the, you know, rivalry with Rhea Ripley and with Dom, without Dom, Judgment Day. It's cool to be able to see the evolution of Liv, because remember, just a few years back, she got her first opportunity for gold, and she's really, taking that role as one of the lead females now instead of just one of the mid-card females. She's one of the lead ones now, and we've had injuries to Becky Lynch. We've had injuries to Charlotte Flair, so there definitely was going to be room for another female to step up, and Liv has definitely done that. She's beautiful, right? She's pretty good on the mic. And on top of that, her skill set in the ring has gotten about 1 billion times better than what it was a couple years ago. Facts. STL in the building. What's good? Happy birthday weekend. Go Ducks. How are you, man? I'm super excited for tomorrow, STL. And like I mentioned to you, I'm going to start doing NASCAR every Sunday until we get into, Mariner baseball season. And then depending on the schedule, we'll see. But I'm going to try to squeeze in as many races as I can. And I will be doing the live stream from Bowman Gray tomorrow at 5 o'clock Pacific. And that will be on Fox. Thank you so much, my guy. Appreciate you. We're at 25, 75 to go. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks, little cactus jack, bang, bang. Entry number 3, Roxanne Perez. Okay, nice. When you go to your sister-in-law's house, are you going to have access to be able to hop back onto the stream and watch it with us, or are you just going to be watching it over there and not have access to the channel here? We'd love to be able to get some of your reactions and comments as we go further along into the Rumble, but if you're only going to be here for a little bit, we'll take that as well. EO Sky, Roxanne Perez, Liv Morgan now. Yeah, absolutely. Oh. Oh, here we go. Oh, okay. There we go. Nice little double DDT to get it started. Nice job. Oh, throwing Liv over the top. Oh, cool. There we go. Yeah, because I was going to say, Peacock, if it's on there already, for a lot of the newer TVs, it's already kind of built in to a lot of the smart TVs already. And then you can log in there, and if you could hop on your phone, and then you could kind of watch with us here as well, that would be badass. Nice. Awesome. All right, who's number 4? Oh my, Lyra, Valkyria. Let's go. I like the order so far that they're doing this Rumble. Again, as we get further along, you're going to end up getting people that obviously have no chance of necessarily winning, and they're going to be, kind of like the filler individuals. But again, a lot of these ladies right now are kind of similar in size and structure. So a lot of, double team moves, triple team moves. There's going to be some interesting things that are going to line up here. Lots of athletic ladies here in the ring. Oh my, DDT and hung on to her. Wow. Spinning DDT and still hung on to her. Wow. And look at the fishermen's. Wow. Lyra had a wardrobe misfunction. Better get that tied up a little bit better. Yeah. Well, looks like it happened again. Got to make sure that everything is taped up, tied up, and everything is going to be secure. A lot of good momentum there early on until the top of the outfit came undone there a little bit. And they're going to have to try to get some assistance or maybe get a different type of shirt or something to go over. If that's not going to be able to stay tied, we'll see what they do here. All right, now she's back in there. Hopefully they figured it out. And sometimes they'll end up just having some, tape that they can go on there and, put on the back just to make sure that nothing comes loose. Io hanging on by a thread by one hand. All right, who's next? Oh, Chelsea Green, let's go. Yes, agreed. And a lot of the ladies that have gold, coming in pretty early too. So, like I said, the women's division has never been better. I've been watching wrestling since like 85. And obviously to go from the divas and then to be able to see where we're at now, it's like, you don't have to look, necessarily like a model or a Playboy Playmate. Each individual will bring their own little swagger and personality and outfits and skill set in the ring. And it's just really cool to be able to see kind of the diversity. It doesn't really matter, black, white, Asian, Mexican, or anything that's outside of that realm. It's really cool to be able to see how the women's division has grown to this. And, you still got decent talent in AEW, NJPW, TNA, Impact, and all those other federations, but it does not compare to WWE. Yes. And sometimes you just got to be able to find the right gimmick, Oh, Io hanging on just by a thread by Chelsea Green there, and sometimes you got to be able to reinvent yourself, right? And you got to be able to come up with different gimmicks, different looks, and see what's going to stick, not only with yourself, but maybe even with the fans. And sometimes if you find it, then you can kind of take your game to the next level, just like Chelsea Green has within the last year. Awesome. Yes. Yeah, yes, I do remember that. I do. Oh, and they're beating her down. I know. They tried to make her like like a mockery of her, and then now it's like she's one of the more popular, females overall, which is cool. 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's next? B-Fab is next. Yeah, she definitely is one of the most complete characters in the women division. I agree with that. Man, I can't wait for this, man. Like I said, this is my favorite pay-per-view, other than WrestleMania and SummerSlam. I mean, I definitely think Survivor Series used to be a part of the Big Four, but we have other, pay-per-views or PLEs like Money in the Bank and a few others that have, caught up to Survivor Series. I don't know if Survivor Series still has the same kind of vibe and feel as it did when I was a kid, but B-Fab with a nice reverse kick there. Ooh, back elbow to Liv Morgan. Oh, wow. B-Fab. Oh, and also what makes the Royal Rumble so cool now is it used to only be the men. And now we actually have Royal Rumble with the men and women. And it's awesome. It really does get a chance to showcase, the women in that same kind of light as the men. And I mean, hell, we've actually even seen women highlight WrestleMania as like main event or like big PLEs. That would have never happened when I was a kid. So that's a really cool thing to be able to see. And I know some people only like watching the men, as far as, athletic ability and whatnot. But I really do appreciate the men and the women in WWE and what they bring. Rumble is so sweet. And the anticipation of not knowing, like when you go into like WrestleMania and SummerSlam, yeah, there might be a run-in or some kind of surprise, but you get the most surprises in the Rumble out of any PLE all year. Entrant number 7, we're cooking already. Ivy Nile, the Pitbull. Oh, man, American Gladiators was a shit. All right, sounds good, man. Drive safe. See you in an hour. Brand versus Brand. Yeah, that would be cool. Drive safe, my dude. I'll see you in an hour. We'll fill you in when you get back if you can't keep up with what's going on unless you end up having it on your phone while, or on something, as you're getting over to that next location. So, wow, standing switch into another suplex. These ladies are going, and the athleticism with the ladies is, countered. And now with this many ladies in the ring, double suplex. Wow. You're going to get a lot of double team, triple team. It's going to be really cool as we get more and more females in the ring and men in the ring. Then you have a chance for more creativity based off the moves. And that's what I love, being able to see something that I haven't seen before, or I haven't seen it in a minute. Yeah, me too. I think they did a good job updating. I mean, now it's AEW might be their biggest competition, but obviously it's not on the same level right now. WWE is like a 10 right now. AEW is like, a 7, a 7.5. At times they can have things that are like an 8 or a 9, but the consistency isn't on the same level as WWE. But I like them adding new things, as they should, as we keep growing, wrestling and WWE, the way they have the clock and the way they have the little American flag, so you get to know where each individual is from. Zoe Stark, the graphics team is amazing. And again, that's one thing that you've noticed as of late. That's been a huge improvement. The camera work with the drones, everything that has been done by Triple H and his new team compared to Vince. Camera angles are better. Backstage interview, and interruptions and fights are better. Everything has just been elevated. And I do like the way that they have the ticker kind of on the bottom, like when we watch football. That's the way it should be. And it's not too small, and having the wrestler, photos there at the bottom too. It's very cool. I love it. It's the best it's ever been. We've never seen the Royal Rumble look this dope graphic-wise on the bottom of the screen. This is the best I've ever seen it. Awesome. And hopefully they'll do this in the future as well. And it even keeps track of the eliminated down there too. How awesome is that? That is cool. There definitely has been a lot of thought put into it, just like, anyone that is a streamer, a lot of us, we put a lot of time and energy and thought, in the aesthetics to make it look nice and, so people can appreciate it. But awesome. Yeah, Liv's been in there. I mean, I would assume there's a chance that Liv might be one of the final 4. It wouldn't surprise me, just based off her status, if she lasts that long. And almost kicked out there by Liv Morgan. Her and Chelsea Green. Chelsea's got her leg wrapped under the rope, though. Pretty secure. Who's next? Entry number 9. Lash Legend. She's got some athleticism to her. I mean, that's something that's kind of like on the regular now. You just got to make sure if you're running full speed that you don't trip and fall. Lash Legends, she's got some good size. Like, she's pretty big for a wrestler based off her height, and she's got the strength too. It's like Lash Legend and Jade Cargill, Bianca Belair. They could have a faction. Look at her. Wow. Awesome. With the kip up, let's go. All right, Lash. Pat, get her on the fever. On the Indiana Fever. Look at Lash. Pick her up. Wow, what strength. I mean, obviously, when she was swinging around the other competitors, obviously you have to have such strength to be able to do that. And it didn't really come across, as good as it could have. But again, try picking up somebody and swinging them around. And not very many people can do that. B-Fab and Lash Legend and B-Fab going at it now. Chelsea Green trying to pick up the scraps. Bye, B-Fab. Bye. There it is. Our first elimination. B-Fab, Chelsea Green. Let's go. Michael in the building. How are you? Chelsea Green trying to take advantage of every individual. Oh, Lash Legend over the top, dangling, and back in. Chelsea Green with the first elimination. All right, Bianca Belair is next. Entry number 10. Wouldn't be shocked if she's one of the final 4 either. I imagine if they're going to save Charlotte Flair, will they have her at 30? Is she going to be like the last one called as like the surprise? Bianca. Top rope. Crossbody on Chelsea Green. She got some good height there. And I like all the different colors of the ladies' gear. It's not everyone is going to be in pink or, or in black. Like you're definitely getting the whole color spectrum out there. Uh-oh. Got a couple ladies on the outside here. Io still in there as number 1. Liv number 2. Bianca. Nice suplex there. 9 active, 1 eliminated. Bianca with Io. 4, 5. Oh, what a backflip. Wow. 1, 2, 3. Another backflip. Let's go. I mean, again, that athleticism, that's what we want. That's what I like to see. I like that lucha libre. Another one. Man, Bianca putting on a show. And again, there's not too many people that can do things like that. Her, Tiffany Stratton, Charlotte Flair. And that's why sometimes those end up being some of the most popular ladies. 4 ladies in the corner and another backflip. Wow. They're really going and putting on a good show here. Liv Morgan taking that little damage there. Bianca. Lash Legend. There we go. I knew that they were going to go at it at some point. Nice kip up. Good performance by Bianca. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Let's be honest, out of all the women matches that we've seen in the last, year in 2024, there hasn't been too many things that have been more entertaining than this up to this point. And we're not even halfway yet. Shayna Baszler up next. One of the MMA individuals that actually panned out to a certain degree. We already knew Ronda Rousey wasn't going to be able to make it long term, but I don't think Baszler ended up getting enough of a push in her eyes, but so much competition with so many of these females. Nice power move by Baszler there. Oh. 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 Zoe Stark slipped.
Zoe Stark has got it, and she's got a nasty, remorseless attitude to go with it. That's why she is so dangerous.
And you can definitely tell with some of the wrestlers, some of the females wrestle like men. They got the certain move set and skill set and athleticism for sure. Like we've seen a couple like China, right? Rhea Ripley, that has that kind of skill set. Man, we got a lot of athletic bodies in the ring. Wow. Oh, over the top. Oh, my. Lyra Valkyria eliminated. I didn't think she would get eliminated this soon. Holy cow. Wow. I miss Alexa Bliss, too. You know, hopefully they can get that contract situated. But again, with no Alexa Bliss, no Charlotte Flair, no Becky Lynch, you know, it gives opportunities for these other ladies. Okay, Bayley. Too bad they couldn't work out their situation with Sasha Banks, you know, and, you know, with Bayley and being able to continue the rivalry or, you know, whatever direction that they want to go. But obviously Mercedes Moné is probably living her best life in AEW since she's getting the massive push and doesn't have as much competition over there. Bayley. Bayley and Roxanne Perez. Good counter there. Bayley caught Roxanne. She might be on the way out. Wow, Io in there almost 23 minutes as number one. Still got Liv Morgan in there for a long period of time as well. Both of them around 22, 23 minutes. Fans obviously want to see them square up. They will. You know, again, you got the heels, you got the faces. You'll get the Io Bayley. You know, you'll get that at some point. 5, 4, 3, 2. Baszler hanging on by a thread. Number 13 on the way. We're almost halfway there. Oh, we got Sonya Deville here next. I would assume Charlotte Flair will be one of the last that's called, but we'll see. And too bad we don't have like Asuka and a lot of these other ladies that are injured right now. It's just tough, man. I wish that, you know, Dakota Kai would stop getting hurt and Asuka being hurt. A lot of the individuals there in Damage Control. It's like for as many amazing women that we have in WWE, there's so many that are injured too, or not. You know, not wrestling actively at the moment. Oh, big knee to Io Sky there. Oh, what a spear to Liv. Yeah, Charlotte usually will be one of my favorites no matter what, and it's always been that way, not just because she's Ric Flair's daughter. It's just, you know, she was like really that first one to show that kind of athleticism. And I like being able to see top rope maneuvers, and obviously, you know, Tiffany Stratton is like the, you know, Charlotte Flair 2.0, 3.0. She's good, but she's not on the Charlotte level, in my opinion. Like Tiffy's close, but she's not there yet. She's still pretty young. But she's starting to gain her accolades. Oh, wow. Wow. What a move. Holy cow. We've never seen this many athletic ladies in WWE ever. Ever. Unbelievable. It's like you even get lower name ladies that are either, you know, NXT or, you know, SmackDown Raw, but barely get noticed, and they can at least put on a little bit of a show here tonight. Liv? Oh, wow. They're just beating up on Liv now. We got 2 eliminated. We're almost halfway there. 5. Maxine Dupree.
Experienced woman on the roster. Maxine's been working for this moment. She knows that there's going to be odds to face.
They always have good comedic relief with, the trio. Tazawa, Otis, Maxine Dupree. Little roundhouse there. Here we go. Nice fisherman's there. Nice fisherman suplex. Maxine Dupree with the gyration. All right, now we get the ladies brawling. Ooh, good sell right there on the suplex. Let's go. Pull the Otis. Here we go. Ooh, look at this. Oh, the backwards. The backwards. Reverse caterpillar with the elbow drop. There we go. Oh. There we go, Maxine. Ivy Nile eliminated. Uh-oh, but here goes Maxine. Oh! Whoa, that was stiff. She almost landed on her head. Wow. You eliminate one, and, man, she definitely didn't really fall the way that I think that they were planning, but good thing she didn't land on her head right there. That could have been bad. All right, now we're about halfway through entry number 15. This has been an amazing Royal Rumble for the women's to start off. Just makes me kind of wonder, like, if, we had, Dakota Kai and Asuka and Jade Cargill. There's so many names, that we're not going to be able to see here tonight. But Naomi coming down into the ring, her 7th career Royal Rumble. Feel the glow. Oh, wow. Holy cow. Pure Fusion Collective getting beat down. Naomi. Oh, nice athleticism there. Naomi getting that energy there, but now getting beat up, double teamed, triple teamed. Liv still in there. Like I said, I wouldn't be shocked, if we see Liv as one of the final 4, especially with her really good run there in 2024. We've seen more unique moves and more athleticism in this Rumble than we've ever seen, ever. Oh, wow, look at this. Look at Naomi and Bianca. Look at this double team move. Oh, sweet. Heck yeah. Moonsault by Io Sky. First 2 individuals, Io and Liv, still in there. Oh, we got an elimination. Zoe Stark, see you later. Oh, another elimination. Sonya Deville eliminated. 10 active, 5 eliminated. So we're halfway through right now with the Women's Rumble. Super entertaining. Paisley, lay down. Jada Parker.
such as live more with this one was full. Still it's like
Paisley, you want to lay down? You lay down over here.
Jada goes, oh, bang, which is certainly possible, simply. This is in the documentary, First Royal Rumble. It's something of an NXT takeover tonight in this matchup. Last legend. Bianca Naomi. Okay, we're getting some alliances. This is smart strategy for the NXT ladies.
Chelsea Green's like, what about me? Oh, my. And obviously the fans don't like that. Fans love Chelsea Green. Oh, Lash Legend, goodbye. All right, who's next? Entrant number 17. All right, Piper. Piper, some backup now. Daniel in the building. What's good, bro? Piper's like, hurry. He's like, hurry up, Piper. She's like, you got to get in here and help me. I'm going to get eliminated. There we go.
Such a great duo. And she went over the ropes and quickly eliminated. But it's Piper now. The powerhouse in her third rumble. Look at Piper. Big slam to Naomi. Bianca going.
Bianca on Piper.
Love to see some bold crossing offense. Oh, that's a perfect example right there. Bold crossing.
Oh. Good girl. I got to get Paisley situated here. Give me a second. Oh, Chelsea Green eliminated. Chelsea Green losing her mind. 3, 2, 1. Who's next? Oh, here we go. Natty. Yeah, Natty's an OG. And I'm glad that they decided to, keep her around instead of just cut her or release her, and whatnot. Because sometimes when some of these wrestlers, female or male, get up there in age, regardless of what accolades they've had, sometimes they let them go. But, you can't let a wrestler like Natty go. That's a good individual to have in the back, and, could really teach a lot of the young ladies a lot. Ooh, roll up. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Io. Oh. Io hanging on for dear life. Plus anyone that's related with Jim the Anvil Neidhart, obviously her dad, Bret Hart, the Dungeon. I'm always going to root for people like that as well. Wow. Jada Parker trying to make Natty get out real quick here. Back elbow by Natty. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's next? Oh, Jordan Grace. Let's go. All right, Jordan Grace, show me. Former TNA Impact Knockouts champion, and she definitely has the strength. Oh, look at that suplex. Oh, clothesline even with a wrestler, Roxanne Perez on her back. Yeah, I can't have Jordan Grace get eliminated just yet. Oh, Jada Parker getting a big slap. There goes Parker. Bye. Oh, not yet. Almost. Oh, butt bump. See you later. Eliminated. Oh my, look at Jordan Grace pick up Piper like it's nothing. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. That was awesome. That was awesome. You know, you could definitely tell with certain ladies, they got that, you know, they got that adrenaline flowing. Wow. Oh my, that was sweet. Oh, Jordan Grace hanging on. She's got that strength, that Ripley China strength. I love it. Who's number 20? Michin is next. And you still got number 1 and number 2 still in there with Io and Liv. Michin with the double kick there. Wow. I mean, there's very rare. There's only a couple ladies that are going to be able to do that. Like Ripley, Jordan Grace. I mean, there's only a couple. Wow. Unbelievable. We got 10 active, 10 eliminated. And we got 10 ladies to go. Charlotte Flair, we are waiting. I mean, I would assume Charlotte Flair will be 30. Oh, Bianca hanging on by a thread. Oh, nice Piper driver.
Maybe eliminated here by Piper. Real disappointment last night against the United States champion Chelsea Green. Thanks in part to Piper. No love lost between those two. We are 10 seconds away now from 21.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Who's next? Alexa Bliss? No fucking way. The contract is done? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. The deal is done. They were saying that they were pretty far off on the contract. Here's our first big surprise, and she is back, and that's going to be great for wrestling. Alexa Bliss is back. Yes. I mean, we need Becky Lynch and we need Charlotte Flair, but this is awesome. She had her baby and she's been gone for quite some time. had to get into, wrestling shape after the baby. And man, this is awesome. And I know that they were thinking about doing something with the Wyatt Six and whatnot, a little tribute with Bray, because obviously they had that relationship, obviously back in the day. But this is awesome. Here we go. David in the building. What's good? Heck yeah. Alexa Bliss is back. Hell yeah. Awesome. It's been way too long. It's been way, way too long. Great to see her. Nice. Hurricane Rana right out of the gates.
She's so happy to be back. Listen, Canadian producer, Alexa Bliss. Exactly, and that's what he bringing on that small move from the veteran to negotiate her way out. Well, they run her in the policy for Alexa Bliss before it really gets started.
All right, no worries. All right, entrant number 22. Zelina Vega going from Raw to SmackDown. First big surprise so far, Alexa Bliss. And will we see Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair as well? We don't have too many opportunities to go. Only 7 ladies after this. Oh, nice tornado DDT there by Zelina Vega. Jordan Gray says, I'm going to beat you into the corner. Oh, my. Oh, my. What is this? Uh-oh. High risk. Unless we can get Zelina Vega to get a counter here. It's a top rope destroyer. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh. Oh, nice double team move by Naomi and Bianca. Entrant number 23. 4, 3, 2, 1. Who is next? Candice LeRae is next. Yeah, we'll see what happens, as we get into spring training and whatnot. Still a little ways away, but even if the Mariners make little to no moves, I'm still excited. Again, I just want baseball to get started up again. But I got NASCAR starting tomorrow. Baseball, obviously, will be in full swing in April, but I might try to do some streams in March, if there's something available to be televised. Nice little neck breaker there by Candice LeRae. Liv still in there. Io Sky still in there. Io number 1, Liv number 2.
Perez is desperately clinging on the points and picks. He does her best to start thinning the herd in this matchup.
Can't help but be seeing a lot of people try to catch that breath. Takes a lot of power to get somebody on the top.
7 spots left.
On that top turnbuckle is about as bad a place as you can be in a match like this. Things start to look bleak for Candice LeRae. Yeah, she's doing a number. Yeah, they had a well. We're tightly given. Stuck away by Sandy Perez. The empty man in the far corner. Candice is hanging on.
Candice LeRae hanging on by one hand.
It's a big is gone for those small joint, but finally it seems Candice LeRae manages to get out of trouble. Number 22.
4, 3, 2, 1. Bianca on the outside hanging on.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the first time in her career, NXT Stephanie McCurr is here.
Stephanie Becker signed with WWE NXT last year. We'll see what she can do.
The championship. NXT tonight for Stephanie McCurr. She takes on
Oh, wow. Cross body right off the top rope, right to get it started, huh? Nice back body drop on Bailey.
all over South America. A woman who's got precision strikes. She's got a dagger.
Natty next with the suplex.
Seems to be absolutely fearless in this, the biggest spotlight of her entire career. Look at this now.
Shut up and press it. Okay, all right.
To an Italian. To the right, Big Joseph, the commentator in NXT, has been absolutely raving about Stephanie McCurr.
When you talk about the showing up in front of 70,000 springboard cross body, and then just execute.
Oh, wow.
Bailey's got bad knees. Bailey has bad knees. That dragon screw there by McCurr. And Bailey could be in deep trouble. Bailey's got
That dragon screw maneuver there looked a little stiff.
As well. It's really impressive starting.
tag team champs now. Double team.
Oh, nice double team move there by Naomi and Bianca Belair. And now they are both trying to eliminate Alexa Bliss. Who's next? Trish Stratus. Wow. Okay. The first OG legend. Obviously, the first surprise, Alexa Bliss. And the second surprise now with Trish Stratus.
A woman who's given us all satisfaction for 25 plus years, and it continues.
Trish is always in great shape. Coming out with a fury against Natty. 5 ladies left. Will we get Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair as well? Trish. Oh, caught by Jordan Grace. Nice back elbow by Trish. But we only have one legend so far, so I like that. Double Bulldog by Trish Stratus. I mean, there's not going to be too many ladies that are in their 40s, 50s that can still do what she does. There goes Natty. Oh, and that Piper Niven just body bumps her.
Certainly ruin some people's nights if she eliminates Trish Stratus.
There'll be much more difference in style between Piper Niven and Trish Stratus. I guarantee you the mindset of Piper Niven, she did not grow up a fat.
All right, entry number 26. 3, 2, 1.
entered at number 2, finally has an ally.
Raquel Rodriguez.
Time in her career is in the Rumble. Big Mommy Cool in the house, and the instructions from Liv Morgan a couple weeks ago was very clear. Raquel Rodriguez is here for one reason, and one reason only, that is to ensure victory for Liv Morgan. And right there, she goes straight after Natalia.
Actually said it such yesterday.
No. We actually kept the question. If it comes down to you, Liv, what would you do? I best set triple H.
Oh, big kick by Rodriguez.
See, trust me, things change rapidly. Double team using Rose, a weapon on Natalia. Liv more than happy to use her own body as a weapon in pursuit of
Liv probably getting a little bit of surge of adrenaline here, being in there for so long. Natty with a big slap. Oh, there goes Natty.
You have no loyalty whatsoever, Michael Cole. You're a mercenary, unlike Raquel. Oh, no! Alexa, trouble eliminated. Liv Morgan.
Alexa Bliss. Oh, and there goes Alexa Bliss. And the fans don't like that. They want to see Bliss last a little bit longer. But great to be able to see her back. Yeah, definitely the least popular elimination so far. Five, four, three, two, one. We're still waiting on Becky Lynch, and we're still waiting on Charlotte Flair. And there she is. The queen is back. And like I said, I would not be shocked if Charlotte Flair wins this Rumble. That was my pick going in. Great to see her back. I figured that she would be number 30, but number 27, pretty late. And a nice pyro for her as well. Well deserved. Love me some Charlotte Flair. And Charlotte can take her sweet time down to the ring for sure. Number 27, Charlotte Flair. Let's go. By the time that she ends up getting into the ring, the next person's going to be announced. Oh, big clothesline. Another big clothesline. Big chops. And Charlotte Flair definitely looks much skinnier than we last remember seeing her after the rehab and everything. Big chops. She looks like she's in good shape, but a little thin. A little thin, but well, hopefully everything is healed up properly. And we got an elimination. Michin is eliminated. Charlotte Crossbody. Trying to do a suplex here on Jordynne Grace. Oh, we got a nice double team move here, possibly. Grace and Vacour got Charlotte Flair. Straight vertical. Oh, good counter.
Yes, start in the game. Now look at the makeup was a lost time, but WWE does not care about star level. You guys are right. The energy changed in this match when Charlotte Flair walked down that aisle. Oh, look at
Zelina Vega hanging on the outside, but oh, there goes Piper Niven. She's out. Eliminated. Entrant number 28. We're getting down to the end. Who's it going to be? Are we going to get Becky Lynch as well? Julia. NXT Women's Champion Julia is next. Now we got Julia and Io lined up one-on-one. And we still got Io and Liv 1 and 2 still in the Rumble. Two entries left. Will one of them be Becky Lynch? We will find out. Two spots left. Who will it be? And Rodriguez and Liv Morgan trying their best to eliminate Charlotte Flair. Oh, big knee. And Jordynne Grace is eliminated. All right, Julia. All right, NXT versus WWE. Oh, Nia Jax. Oh, my. So Nia and maybe Becky Lynch is the last spot, or I wonder who it'll be.
She is going to make a beeline for Timberlake Structure.
She's going into a ruthless one awful right now. Trish was just biting Selena Vega's fingers, trying to eliminate her.
Nia Jax, the only person in history to compete in 2 Rumble matches on the same night, presented to the man. And now Nia Jax eliminates Selena Vega. So
Reefer, good to have you back. Yeah, I think Becky's going to be 32. But we had, obviously, Trish Stratus is one of the surprises. Charlotte Flair, Alexa Bliss, you know, obviously as one of the surprises. Alexa Bliss, then Trish Stratus, then Charlotte Flair, which we obviously knew at some point, and then maybe Becky Lynch. So
Trish doesn't care.
Meanwhile, here's the ring, jumped over the top by Stratus. And Trish going after that.
Trish taking it to Nia Jax.
And Trish into the corner. Nia, the powerhouse. And it's some strongest fingers that all Nia Jax. Nia Jax is bouncing back. Oh, that's on the other.
oh, there goes Trish Stratus. Big elbow. All right, who will be entrant 30? Yeah, Alexa looked good. You know, obviously, we didn't really know if that signing was going to happen. You know, it sounded like they were too far apart money-wise, but who's 30? Nikki Bella. Wow. Wow. I mean, I think I would have rather had Becky Lynch, but obviously there was rumors that, you know, that maybe not both Bellas, Nikki and Brie, would be back, but interesting. I think I would have rather had Becky Lynch personally, but, you know, it is a surprise at 30. That is a good question.
WWE. Nikki Bella's back. Oh, so.
So is this just like a one-off thing, or is she going to be a part of the regular roster now? Is this going to be like we're going to see her on Raw or SmackDown on a regular basis? Or, I mean, I assume that since she's there that she's going to be a part of the show now. Liv Morgan in the ring for such a long time with EO, number 1 and number 2. Nia throwing everyone back, just like Brock Lesnar used to do. Everyone trying to take their biggest punch, biggest kick to try to get her off balance. Glad that you were able to get to your destination safe, Reefer, before this ended. Charlotte Flair looks like in great shape, but definitely looks really thin. You know, obviously we know Ozempic has been a big trend in Hollywood and whatnot. But again, you know, she definitely looks much, much thinner. You know, I still want to be able to see if she can do all of the top rope maneuvers as she did in her past, which I assume she can. Roxanne Perez hanging on by a thread. And obviously we are down to the last participants here. 12 active females, 18 eliminated, who will be in the final 4. Vakur, EO, hanging on, barely, dangling. Uh-oh.
From the soles of the feet, both feet up to touch.
We got a couple ladies here right close over the edge. It's like you got half of the ladies on the outside of the rope. Oh my God. Holy cow. I don't know if that was planned or not, but that was a lot of ladies eliminated just like right there. Io Sky eliminated. Wow. I'm not sure if that was planned, and there goes Liv Morgan. Eliminated. And obviously she was number 2 to Io Sky, but at the outside there, I mean, obviously they had something planned to have at least 1 or 2 ladies get eliminated, but I'm not sure if they planned on 4 almost at the same time getting eliminated there. Wow. So there goes Liv. I figured Liv would be in the final 4. I figured it'd be Charlotte Flair. That was my prediction to win, going in, but I figured it would be Charlotte Flair in the final 4, but wow. I know a lot of people in the back would have something to say about that if Nikki Bella ends up, winning. I guess did you really earn it? It's like you just came in and then they're going to give her the push. But I imagine a lot of the ladies probably say the same thing about Charlotte Flair, but she's earned it. Oh, Roxanne Perez and Julia. Charlotte Flair. Oh, Roxanne Perez. And we got 6 ladies active. Oh, there goes Julia. Julia is eliminated. Five ladies left. Bayley, Roxanne Perez, Nia Jax, Charlotte Flair, and Nikki Bella. Who does not belong in that list? It's definitely Nikki. But we'll see what happens here. I would assume Nikki will be the next elimination. Oh, I guess not. It's Bayley. Wow. They're going to have Nikki Bella in the final 4. Are you kidding me? Oh, there goes Nikki. I was about to say, she's got to be next. All right, now we're down to the final 3, even though both of them got eliminated pretty close to each other. Now we got Nia, Charlotte Flair, and Roxanne Perez. And I'm not mad with Roxanne being in there in the final 3. Yeah, I mean, that was my prediction. And a lot of times if you look at the graphic, the people that are in the middle more than likely, have the best chance. So if you look at the men graphic, right, it's obviously Roman Reigns, right, John Cena, CM Punk, and then obviously Seth is all the way far to the left. I would love to be able to see him as the final 4, but we'll see what we end up getting on the men's side. Nia Jax. Oh, and there goes Nia. And Nia isn't even in the final 2. Wow. And now you got Charlotte and Roxanne Perez, and Charlotte's going to win. Bye. Oh, not yet. Oh, hit to the midsection. Oh, big kick, and there it is. No surprise there. I think a lot of us that watch wrestling, the only thing that maybe the prediction was wrong is that Charlotte didn't come out 30, but 27, one of the last ones. But, Charlotte Flair is too big of a name, too much of a superstar, even if she hasn't been wrestling and she's just back, they can put her, right into that WrestleMania showcase. And she definitely looks quite a bit thinner. I'm not sure if she looks necessarily healthier, but she looks a little, a little thin and whatnot. But again, hopefully, her health is good. And hopefully, the top rope maneuvers or everything is still there for high risk. But great to see Charlotte Flair back. But Roxanne Perez being there at the end, very, very cool. I figured it would be Nia and Charlotte probably at the end, but Awesome. Yeah, me too. That's what I was thinking too. And plus, they need to be a little bit better about like foreshadowing. Like if you look at the graphic, they had Charlotte Flair dead center. And a lot of times if you go back and look at the graphics on a lot of the Royal Rumbles, typically the winner is going to be pretty close to the center of the graphic. It may not be dead center, it may be at the top or off to the left, but it's usually someone that's relatively in the middle of the graphic. Something I've noticed over the years. So yep, exactly. That's what I'm thinking too. 100%. Tiffany is a Charlotte Flair 2.0, and again, you're going to get two individuals that match up very equally. They have a very similar skill set, and that will definitely be a great one at WrestleMania. Facts. And only one legend wrestler with Trish Stratus, but that's the right one to do. She can still wrestle, at being 40, 50 years old, doesn't matter. So I'm glad we didn't do any, a lot of like the throwback wrestlers and whatnot. But I definitely would have rather seen Becky Lynch instead of Nikki Bella there at the end. And I'm wondering if Nikki is under contract now and whatnot. So Matt in the building, what's good? Royal Rumble, baby. Always one of my favorite PLEs, pay-per-views. It's usually that and WrestleMania and SummerSlam. They're going to be my top three. Survivor Series used to be a part of the big four, but sometimes like Money in the Bank or some of those other ones are just as good as Survivor Series, if not better. So awesome.
Jey Uso.
Nice job, Charlotte.
Year's supply of Slim Jim meat snacks and so much more. Go to WWE.com/Slim Jim WrestleMania Sweets.
Maybe we should have stopped back there.
So far, so good. I mean, for I don't know how long is this Royal Rumble going to be? Is it 4 hours? Because right there, that's about an hour and a half right there. The men's is going to be just as long, and then obviously any other matches that they have planned. But I'm assuming 4 hours is what we're looking at, starting at 3, and it'll be over at 7. So I assume. And then for the men's, we had the women graphic, and then we're going to be transitioning into the men's later. And we got the nice men graphic there as well. Paisley's in here relaxing. And then we'll be doing NASCAR Cup Series racing tomorrow. First race of the 2025 season for Bowman Gray. And then Monday, we'll do Monday Night Raw for obviously anytime after a big PLE. That should be a good Monday Night Raw slated. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I haven't really looked that far ahead, whether it ends up being NBA, college hoops, hockey, or going over an NFL freestyle stream talking about Super Bowl and whatnot right around the corner. But so far, so good for Royal Rumble in Indianapolis.
Major events planned for WrestleMania 41 week in Las Vegas. Including 3 events at T-Mobile Arena. Friday, April 18th is SmackDown. Saturday, April 19th, NXT Stand and Deliver. Monday, April 21st, Monday Night Raw. Ticket pre-sale begins on Wednesday, February 12th at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. Tickets go on sale Friday, February 14th at 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific via access.com. WWE World is also coming to Las Vegas April 17th to the 21st. WWE and Fanatics events have announced a 5-day event featuring immersive fan experiences in the largest WWE superstore in WrestleMania history. Tickets go on sale Monday at 9 a.m. Pacific. The pre-sale is live now. For more info, visit fanaticsevents.com/WWE. Hey, Pat, we're in your hometown, Indianapolis, and what a great city and some great events as we take a look at some of the great Royal Rumble history moments.
Yeah, so many massive moments in this glorious Circle City. We love the business here, and all of the Midwest shows up in this host city.
All right, what's next on the slate, I wonder? It's not going to be the men's Royal Rumble, I would assume.
All over the planet. And we want to remind everyone that we're going to have the host show immediately following the Royal Rumble right here on Peacock. The brand new winners, Royal Rumble winner Charlotte, will be a part of the post show event. They're also watching live tonight in both Los Angeles and Dallas as part of the Cosm live interactive experience. They're enjoying the Royal Rumble, and they all went nuts when Nikki Bella entered the Royal Rumble match.
Would have been better if we would have had Becky Lynch at 30 rather than Nikki Bella. Oh, the Godfather. Pippin ain't easy. The Ho Train. What you know about the Ho Train?
Also here tonight, one of the pioneers in WWE. She's part of the crew for the upcoming Legend and Future Great Seven.
Mickie James.
She is a 5-time world champion. And Hall of Famer
Kurt Angle.
he's at ringside tonight.
Hey. How cool is that? Good to see Kurt.
And this is the first time that Kurt Angle has ever taken his 1995 World Championship gold out of his case, allowing his daughter to wear it here tonight.
That's awesome.
Get ready to
Creating memories with his daughter. Awesome.
Funko Pop. No way, this unique collectible is only available at WWE Shop and Fanatics. Visit shop.wwe.com and scan the QR code now to grab yours.
All right, what is next on the slate? I'm itching already. We got Drew McIntyre, the best big man in wrestling, on the mic and in the ring, Sami Zayn.
Does his allegiance to Kevin Owens help him or hurt him here tonight? And look who's here, Pat.
Marcus Freeman, Notre Dame, I see you.
Like the $40 for the national championship. Beloved in the States, one of the coolest dudes walking earth.
And also a four-time WWE All-Star Stephen Amell is here tonight. On Netflix, where you can catch Monday Night Raw this coming Monday. Thanks for coming. Hey guys, if I visited the Royal Rumble located at the Indiana Convention Center.
I can just imagine the price of merch there. Everything just jacked up to the fullest to try to make as many profits as they can. Yeah, you're not getting a shirt for $20. That's for damn sure. You're getting shirts for like 45, $50. But I guess if people are willing to pay those prices, then they're gonna, to have like a little piece of memorabilia from that show. Motor City Machine Guns. Sammy to win with KO's help. That could happen. That could happen. DIY. Do it yourself. This should be good. Lots of athleticism with both of these tag teams here and creativity. 2 out of 3 falls. WWE Tag Team Championship. DIY. Motor City Machine Guns. This should be good. Yeah, you're on it.
Check out the channel section for all you can watch 24/7. Here. See what sports are streaming live. Watch the newest movies streaming on Peacock. I'm a wild robot. And but 2 episodes every week, all week long. This is streaming already? Look at their faces. Ready? You're like this. I love this. This is a contest. It's not a war. It is a war. I need you to be brave. I'm just sad to see you. I will protect you. Amazing. Watch Peacock for the latest movies new from theaters. And to catch movies in theaters now, download Fandango, the #1 movie ticketing app.
Yeah, no AJ Lee. She's been out of the game for quite a bit, you know. Again, I think AJ Lee or Becky Lynch at 30 would have been much better than Nikki Bella, but I didn't really think that we were going to get her to begin with, but it would have been an amazing pop, though, for sure. That is a good question. I don't really know what direction that they're going to go in. I would assume main event will be, if I had to guess, I would say it would be Cody and KO, that they'll do the men's Royal Rumble, and then, you know, you'll have that last, you know, match to kind of end the PLE on. But I could be wrong, but I would assume the Royal Rumble for the men's will be the second to last thing, and then you'll have Cody and KO at the very end. But I don't know. We'll find out if I'm right or not.
Thanks to the Bank of America customized cash rewards Visa card, she'll earn 3% cash back on her purchase after choosing the online shopping category.
Yeah, but sometimes, you know, even though it is the Royal Rumble, it doesn't necessarily mean they're going to end it, you know, with the Royal Rumble, because you got to think about the ending of the show on how they're going to end up doing it. And, you know, if you end it with the Royal Rumble, like, I guess you could, you know, but again, if you've ever seen Royal Rumbles in the past, you know, sometimes they're not going to end with that particular match. They might have something else planned. So, yeah, we'll see. I don't even know if that's something that she's interested in. You know, I think it's more of like the fans, maybe rather than her. You know, she's been outside of the wrestling, you know, mix for quite some time. And, you know, really a lot of the chatter is just because, you know, she's with CM Punk. So people assume CM Punk is back and, you know, making a nice little run. You know, everyone can always speculate and whatnot, but I don't know if you'll ever get AJ Lee back in the ring. I mean, it's like if it's been 10 or 15 years, you know, like you have to want it like CM Punk did. You know, I'm not sure if that's something that she wants to even do anymore. But we will find out if, you know, we end it with the Rumble with the men's or if it ends up being Cody and KO. But I think more of a natural ending to the show would be like a, you know, like a one-on-one match. That would be the more natural ending instead of just ending on whoever wins the Rumble and then they end the show there. It's kind of an unnatural ending. So just based on the past and how they've done things. All right, here we go. 2 out of 3 falls. Motor City Machine Guns coming down into the ring.
Roxanne Flair actually set the record for the longest time ever in a women's Royal Rumble match tonight. Morgan had it, then she's eliminated. Roxanne hung on for a bit longer. She sets the record here tonight. What a performance attack. Roxanne Flair. Her reputation continues to grow. We'll talk about reputation. These two in the
We'll definitely see some athleticism in this particular match.
the biggest stage of all. The re-big goal of the Royal Rumble.
3-match win streak for the Motor City Machine Guns.
You get a chance to prove that you're the best in the world or not. In front of 70,000 plus.
Tell him, Pat.
Getting a criminal tax slide expert to do taxes for you. Now this is taxes. I can't read the
All right, DIY. Tommaso Ciampa, Johnny Gargano. There was a time where we didn't even really know if DIY would ever get back and link up as a tag team. You know, it's like once you become a tag team, you can always break up and have a one-on-one rivalry, which they did. But again, there was quite a time that passed, you know, before that they decided to try to kind of make this go again. And pretty cool to see them together and with gold around their waist. Second title defense for DIY. 57 days as WWE Tag Team Champions.
There are simply some matches that certain superstars just specialize in. You want to specialize in a 2 out of 3 fall kind of matchup, you have to be a cardio machine. And your best bet is to be competing in that kind of matchup against a team who are absolutely not cardio machines. However, both sides of the ring tonight, 4 cardio machines, all advantages are negated. And this one is
I'm going to have to go get some chips or something out of the living room here in a little bit. Got a huge bag of Sour Patch Kids and some chips here as well. I'll have to probably get some snacks going at some point. And then we got a snowstorm coming through where we're going to have something late tonight, like at 2 in the morning. And then almost every day until next week, we're going to have some type of snow or rain snow mix. So be definitely interesting for me and Paisley when we go and on our adventures here in the next few days. Oh, nice double team kick. Motor City Machine Guns thinking they're the Young Bucks. Oh, nice. Good chemistry from the Motor City Machine Guns early. Oh, here we go. Show me high risk. Uh-oh, here we go. Wow. I mean, as long as we don't, have anything crazy happen with like JD McDonough, where he got the whiplash on the table when he ended up doing the, insane high risk maneuver and then ended up, breaking some ribs and puncturing a lung. You got to be pretty careful. And it's funny, they just brought that up as well. Ciampa 2. Ciampa with a hard elbow drops down to the chin. Here we go, DIY. Nice double team move there. 2.
they got champions who's a complete man.
baby.
Yeah, we'll take a look at this clothesline. Massive jump, that was not an orthodox clothesline at all. Completely on the side of the head and the jaws, the kind of thing that completely rattles your brain. And Ciampa knew exactly what he was doing. Softened up Chris Sabin, who has not looked right since.
Ciampa and Gargano in each other's weddings. Close reunion.
Ciampa down. Trying to make a tag. Sabin and Ciampa tosses it back toward his corner. Big elbow to the nose. Shaw isolate one tag team member. It won't be too long though. Chris Sabin, known for his bounce back ability, did exactly that. And I'll tell you right now, guys, the first fall in this match is so crucial to get yourself the advantage, get yourself halfway up Mount Everest. It really could be the killer moment for whoever gets that.
Tags are made. Oh, he didn't make the tag. Oh, God. That was clean. Oh, big high knee. 1, 2. First fall. Wow.
Oh my God, take another look at this. Veteran move with the Gargano. It's in there. So we must stop that. That was the seed to the jaw. And what we need to show you is the fact that Gargano doesn't want Ciampa tag. Shelly thought the tag was made. Shelly thought that Gargano was legal. He wasn't. Ciampa was still legal. Here we are. We got it out all. Genius. You see the attempt at the tag there by Ciampa. Gargano didn't take the referee saw the whole thing. That was a plan.
Now we got
That was on purpose. Ciampa saw it perfect. Exactly.
Ciampa with a nice headlock there with the leverage. Oh, hello. Keep me updated with everything going on, obviously, there in the NASCAR Cup Series and all the practices and whatnot. We will be doing the Bowman Gray race tomorrow, 5 o'clock Pacific on Fox. So I'm excited about that. And everything that they've been doing there so far in the last couple of days has been pretty exciting. You know, if you are a fan of that, like me and Brett are. And I'm going to try to do as many NASCAR Cup Series races as I can here in 2025. And then we'll be doing Monday Night Raw on Monday. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we'll kind of wait and see what we have there. Two. But Charlotte Flair winning the women's Royal Rumble. No surprise there. And then this is the second event in this, I would assume, 4-hour PLE. And then I don't know if we're going to get the men's Royal Rumble after this. I mean, how many things that they have on the slate, but obviously Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens at some point, men's Royal Rumble, but I'm not sure if there's anything else that they have been promoting.
Shelly and Sabin to make sure he and Ciampa became the tag team champions. Tommaso Ciampa out of work from the beginning, but Johnny Gargano sick of that apparent lack of success in the tag ranks. He decided to do something about it, but of course, Alex Shelley ain't going down that far.
Oh, nice double team move there. Wow. And we didn't have too many surprises in the Women's Royal Rumble. Alexa Bliss was a surprise. Trish Stratus was a surprise. Charlotte Flair, but we already knew she was going to be in it. And then obviously at number 30 was Nikki Bella. I think a lot of us would have rather seen AJ Lee or Becky Lynch, but you know, it is what it is. And this is best 2 out of 3 falls. DIY already ahead 1-0 in the fall count. Oh, okay. No worries. Well, you keep me updated on everything, NASCAR related. You send me some messages. Let me know. But the Bowman Gray, obviously, with that track being such small, short track, lots of bumping and grinding, and it's going to be a lot of fun tomorrow. Oh, big kick to the back of the head. Johnny Gargano. Oh, caught him right there. Yes. But I'm super excited for NASCAR to get going, as well as MLB, even though we got to wait till like April. But, you know, even though the Mariners didn't really make really anything, no splash moves in the off season. But, you know, again, once football ends, you know, you try to look at those next couple things that are exciting to kind of, you know, keep you going. And definitely excited that we're already back with some NASCAR action. Obviously, Daytona 500 right around the corner, which will be sweet. But kind of cool that we can start it off with this Bowman Gray tomorrow on Fox at 5. And that's the perfect time, especially when we don't have football. Super Bowl is next Sunday. So what a perfect time and network to be able to have the Bowman Gray race. Oh, wow. What athleticism there by the Motor City Machine Guns on DIY. Seriously. And you know, we're kind of spoiled too, because if you think about it, it's like NASCAR almost goes all year. It's like February all the way to November. So it's like we don't really have to wait that long, but that December, January wait is a long fucking time for people that actually care about it like you and me. So Odin in the building. What's good? Thank you so much for your support, hitting us with a nice $20 dono to get the stream started off on a good foot. Let me know if there's any photos or anything that you want to be able to see. Motor City Machine Guns setting up here for a fall. All right, we're knotted up. One fall apiece. No worries, brother. Yeah, no, yeah, I understand. Yeah, but again, you know, even like with me, it's like, you know, from what happened with Oregon, you know, not being able to go all the way, that was a little painful. You know, it's being the only undefeated team and being in a new conference, but you know, the Buckeyes were the best, and you know, it is what it is. You just got to try to get better next year. And you know, Tampa ended up winning the NFC South, but I already knew that they were a pretender. They weren't going to be able to go far, but I guess that's better than just winning a couple games a season. But again, you know, you had a 20-year run that no one can take that away from you. So, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Here in Indianapolis.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan, I got you. I got to let Paisley out. I think she wants to roam in the house, so give me 1 sec here. And I got a couple different backgrounds with this one. And then obviously when we did the women's Royal Rumble, this, and then when we go into the men's, we'll transition to this background. Pretty cool.
But the soul that cracked out his body, we may just be delaying the inevitable at this point. Tony Shelley not stirred at all. Johnny Gargano's down and out. Ciampa in full control of Chris Sabin looking defenseless.
Yeah, I mean, if you really look at a lot of the hires, you know, everyone could end up being fired within a couple of years, but you assume that Vrabel and Pete Carroll will get a little bit longer of a time to try to build it, rather than everyone else, you know, with Ben Johnson and a lot of these guys that are known as like coordinators, they may end up getting fired, you know, within a year to 2 years, possibly 3, but you probably have a better chance of Vrabel and Carroll lasting, you know, 3 years than anybody else, you know, in the hiring class. So, you know, and I know that the Saints are looking at Kellen Moore, and obviously you got to wait for the Super Bowl to end before he takes that job. But it's not like he's going to last long there. You know, he will be fired within a year or two, you know, at that location as well. So, again, it's kind of a revolving door with a lot of the head coaches. Then the offense, defensive coordinators get promoted, but most of them don't know how to be a head coach. And, we'll see how it goes. But I think that with, Vrabel and Carroll, if they, oh, what a big high-risk maneuver. Oh, just a late stop there. But again, we'll wait and see how it all kind of plays out. Oh,
somehow this will stay off the ground. Two of these men are walking out of here champions tonight. This is how much it means back. Careers are short. All four of these men have been around the block many times. You never know how much. Here we go. Double team coming.
uh-oh, here we go. Starting to pick up the pace. Oh, what a double team maneuver. And we'll get a few more, obviously, once we get this match ended up. Oh! Little run in there with the crutch. Big super kick. And that is it. DIY retains. Street Profits, huh? Obviously, that's going to be the next matchup, right? The next rivalry. Ho! The OG, man. I know he's had some health scares over the years. Always good to be able to see him. Yeah, I was going to say we haven't seen Street Profits in a minute. And, I think they kind of fumbled the bag on not giving Montez Ford a singles run because, he's good enough to be like IC champ. He's good on the mic, good in the ring, athletic. But then where does that leave his partner, if they go that route, because it's not like he can really go singles on his own. Some guys can, some guys it's a little bit more difficult. But, Montez can do, pretty much anything. But now you see DIY left bloodied and bruised, and that'll be the next rivalry with the Street Profits and DIY.
Now, Taxes is having a TurboTax expert do your taxes. So you can focus on.
Oh, absolutely. Back in the 80s and 90s, I don't know exactly what the percentage of the number was, back in the 80s or 90s, but I would probably say, 80 to 85 to 90% probably that were on some type of steroids and whatnot. And there might have been a couple, here and there, that maybe only did it a little bit or, minimally and whatnot. But, it seemed like almost, you could definitely tell. If they had if you had a body that, looked like you could be in a competition, you were on roids, not just like the Scott Steiner where it's like you're a genetic freak. Obviously there's a lot of steroids going on and whatnot, but depending on the type of wrestler, there also was some guys that, were a little bit bigger, a little bit thicker that, didn't have to use steroids, like Earthquake and Typhoon and some of those type of guys and whatnot. But yeah, but there definitely was a very, very high percentage that were on steroids back in the day. That's why they weren't allowed to come to Oregon, because they had a steroid ban, back in the day until they lifted it. So, they used to do some like Saturday night shows, but, they weren't really doing like a lot of pay-per-views in Oregon for that particular reason. But, Vince knows, they, at that point, it's like he knows what was going to bring in, the money and whatnot. But it shows you like how bad steroids will ruin your body. If you've ever seen what like Lex Luger used to look like when, he was on WCW going against NWO, with like Sting and company. And then you've seen him within the last 5 or 10 years, obviously much, much older now, but, you can definitely see the effects of steroids where you can be almost pencil thin and you look like you're almost on the brink of death and whatnot. But steroids definitely can damage your body far more than people know. Yes, exactly. Megan in the building. How are you? Prayers up, and funerals are always kind of tough to go to and whatnot, and hopefully that'll go as smoothly as it possibly can based off the situation. Pat McAfee. I would assume Pat McAfee will be one of the individuals in the Rumble. Kind of be shocked if he wasn't.
Some of your all-time great highlights here in Indianapolis. Okay, so most matches of my life, people said maybe this guy that isn't just in.
Oh wow, yeah, that's tough. Prayers up to you and the family, and again, always kind of a difficult situation and whatnot.
Oh, look at that! I'll tell you what, Trick Lane throw that thing to Eric Slow. Eric Slow will go on and tackle at the 8.
They got a good partnership when they're showing NFL highlights, and they got Pat on the screen on a WWE PLE. So things have come a long way.
One of the biggest moments of my life. What the hell was that?
Yeah, Pat's an athlete, though. Out of all the punters that ever played in the game, might be the most athletic punter we've ever seen. Definitely had that swagger when he played, and no surprise that he's having this type of success, on the microphone in his, career, obviously post NFL. That's a good question. Well, it's going to be on at 5:00 Pacific, and it's going to be a short track race. So I assume a couple hours. I don't know exactly how long, but I would assume 2 to 3 hours is what it'll be. So.
Nice to meet you, Terrence. Are you going to Rumble tomorrow? No. What would you say if I told you?
Yeah, well, I mean, he's an announcer, obviously, and did the punting, and it was one of the best punters the NFL has ever seen. Had that swagger, and then he doesn't compete on a regular basis. It's kind of like maybe once a year. Or twice a year, if there's something worthy of like, a Royal Rumble, or they have some kind of match planned, it's not like he's a regular wrestler. It's kind of like special case scenario type of wrestler, just like when they would have, Bad Bunny, it's like you'll have like certain like rappers or, former athletes, that are not normally on the roster, but it's kind of like a gimmick match and whatnot. But the thing is that Pat is super athletic, and when he actually got an opportunity to go in the ring, he did awesome. Like he belonged, like he was actually a full-time wrestler. Same thing with Bad Bunny. someone that could be like an entertainer, rapper, singer, did a fantastic job. So, not everyone, can wrestle, but you definitely have to have some type of athletic background and whatnot. But a lot of the people that have been special guest, wrestlers have done a pretty fucking good job. Ron Simmons, Farouk. Yeah, Pat's always in good shape. I mean, they got all kinds of facilities nearby, and obviously with his studio. Rick Steiner. Great to see you, Rick. RVD, Mr. Monday Night, Rob Van Dam. That's my guy. ECW. Him and Sabu. I mean, RVD is an icon and a legend. I've never seen anyone more athletic than RVD in his prime. And we've had a lot of amazing wrestlers over the years, but go and watch ECW from 95 to 99 and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. I mean, the guy was just off the charts. Athleticism through the roof. Seriously, right? Like RVD looks like he's in fantastic shape for sure.
And guess what? Little pink houses for you and me. John Mellencamp.
John Mellencamp.
Well, it started as an alliance. And developed into an intense rivalry. Cody Rhodes defends his title against Kevin Owens in a grueling ladder match for the undisputed WWE Championship. That's the fact of the matter. That at this moment said to even if it kills me, I pop up.
Undisputed WWE Championship ladder match. Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens.
I'm not sure. My name is Paul.
I mean, they threw up the graphics, so I mean, so are we gonna go ladder match, then and then what, and then Royal Rumble, and then it's over? Is there anything else that is slated, Reefer, that we're supposed to get on the slate besides the Kevin Owens, KO, and the Men's Royal Rumble? Is there anything else that they've been promoting?
I'm not sure. My name is Paul.
Seth Myers, Tracy Morgan,
Kate McKinnon.
Andy Samberg. My name is Philip Hartman. I'd like to introduce you to some of my characters. What's the music?
Like, sub, donate, comment, share. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, please do. Every like, every sub, every dono matters. It'll definitely help us out. We need 7 more to get to 20. If we can get to 20, that would be great before the stream ends. We're at 14 now. 6 more to go. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Yep. Because again, if they were going to make the Cody and KO match the last match of the night, then there would be a chance that Kevin Owens would win, and then they could celebrate it, him pointing at the WrestleMania sign and then kind of ending the PLE that way. But if we end up getting it here before the Rumble, again, Cody's going to win 100%. So, it's kind of funny how if you are a wrestling fan and you've been watching for a long, long time, like a lot of us have, sometimes little subtle things like that, if you're able to notice it, or also like on the graphic on the Royal Rumble for the men's and the women's, based off the placement of the wrestlers, usually the person that is directly in the middle or close to the middle, has the best chance of more than likely winning the Rumble. Whether, and obviously they want to be able to promote their stars. If they wanted to go away from that, then they would have, maybe put Charlotte Flair off to the left or off to the right. But a lot of times if you just notice the little subtle details that WWE does, kind of like these little Easter eggs that you're able to notice, sometimes you're able to kind of predict what's going to happen before it happens. Yeah, but I agree.
Everyone loves it, including Justin Jefferson and all his friends.
Stuffed crust? Buttery garlic spread?
That looks mighty delicious, Justin. It sure does, Mr. Pumpernickel. And at $9.49, it's the lowest price in stuffed crust with no strings attached. No strings attached. You piece of
No, Mr. Pumpernickel. Justin, run.
Order delicious stuffed Crazy Crust for $9.49 and get your game day delivered with Little Caesars.
Pizza, pizza.
Business taxes was all.
It would be kind of cool to see Kevin Owens actually get some love in pub. You know, I felt like for years and years and years, he was kind of disrespected, kind of like Seth Rollins. Like, how can you go 4, 5, 6 years with no fucking gold when you're one of the best in the company? And I get it, you know, Cody Rhodes and the Rhodes family and finishing the journey against the Bloodline and Roman Reigns, and that's all great and all, but I feel like Kevin Owens, to me, is the most disrespected wrestler, on the roster. You know, great on the mic, great in the ring, never gets the gold. And I know deep down that's something that probably he wants. And hopefully before he retires, that they can give him, a couple gold opportunities to be able to shine. You know, he definitely is deserving of it. 100%. Right, exactly. See, you and me are on the same, we're right here. You know, you're thinking exactly the same way that I'm thinking too. Right? Right? You're on it. I also read a very moving, tweet from Cody Rhodes' brother, Goldust, right? And, anyone in that Rhodes family, obviously we remember Dusty Rhodes. And obviously if you grew up in the 80s and 90s, you remember Dustin Rhodes and his main role as Goldust. But he's gone through a lot of trials and tribulations and whatnot. And it was a pretty moving piece when he was on the kind of the brink of death and whatnot, just based on partying and, being in a bad, place depression-wise and abusing alcohol and drugs. And, he barely made it out. And thank God he did, but a pretty amazing, little tweet thread that he posted earlier this morning that I read. Pretty emotional and pretty moving. And I know that he definitely is very proud of his brother, Cody Rhodes. Kevin Owens making his way down to the ring. All right, take care. I agree. Like the first initial, excitement of someone actually beating the Bloodline in Roman, it was cool for like the first couple months. But after that, it definitely got stale to me too. Like it didn't really have the same feeling as the whole buildup of trying to, beat the Bloodline and whatnot. And obviously the Bloodline had the new Bloodline, and then you have the OG Bloodline. And then some of the individuals ended up having their reinvent themselves and having the singles run like Jey Uso, yeet, right? So I feel like, yeah, I agree. I feel like, Cody Rhodes, we know, might be a little tired with all the promotion and all the extra shit that goes on when you end up being champion. But I think that they haven't really set him up for excitement week in and week out, month in and month out. The run has been a little bit bland. I would agree. I mean, it hasn't been terrible, but it hasn't been great either.
70,000 people in a football stadium. The official in this match tonight is Dan Angle. He is wearing the webcam on his head. We'll get some unique shots during this matchup tonight. Well, he looks ridiculous, but it's going to be great viewing as we get close up to the action. Dan Angle, one of the finest refs in the history of wrestling. It's nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
But when you have great theme music, that definitely gets the crowd going. There's not too many people that have, great theme music nowadays. Jericho with Judas, even though he doesn't use that anymore. But, there's certain themes that get your hair to kind of stand up on your arms and on your neck. And, this is one of the better theme songs in wrestling, not just in WWE, but in general. Let's go. Yes, I love that. It was great to see her because they kept saying that they were too far apart on the contract. So that's why I was thinking Becky Lynch over her in the Rumble, possibly. I didn't think AJ Lee was really going to show up because she hasn't really shown any interest in coming back. It was just more of like, people know that she's with CM Punk, so they assume that she wants to come back as bad as CM Punk did, and I don't think that's the case. We might be able to see her at some point or another, but I'm not sure if she really wants to get back in the ring. I don't think she really has anything to prove. So, but of course, as fans, we would love to see her back. I mean, I would have rather seen her than Nikki Bella there at the end. I would have rather seen Becky Lynch rather than Nikki Bella at the end, but, it is what it is. But definitely was cool to see Alexa Bliss. That was the best surprise out of them all. It was her. And then you had Trish Stratus, and then Nikki Bella.
He's got perfect teeth, perfect hair, a perfect championship build. And he's not scared to sweat. Let's check out those teeth at the end of this matchup after Kevin Owens has inevitably been a number of WWE's golden. This is perhaps the toughest final defense for Cody Rhodes since he won the championship.
And ladder match is not something that you typically link to Cody or Kevin, but should be very, very good. Seth and Becky and Cody and AJ. That could be something. We'll see if we end up getting something like that. You mean CM Punk and AJ? CM Punk, not Cody. Yeah, Punk and AJ would make more sense, like the couples going against the couples and whatnot. But CM Punk is like too big to do something like that at this point. I mean, CM Punk should be, trying to go for some kind of main event, Like, obviously, when we have the Men's Royal Rumble, I assume that it's going to be either CM Punk, who's deserving, Roman because he's Roman, or if they want to hand it to John Cena because this is his last year and they want to try to, pay homage to him. And then, Seth Rollins is definitely deserving, but he's way far left on the bracket, so he might be one of the final four, but I don't think anyone thinks that Seth is going to win. CM Punk, Roman, John Cena kind of seems like the most likely winners, but we'll see. Okay. A little spell check, I figured. Yeah, no worries. Well, especially if you're eating those special cookies already, I can only imagine. Especially if that are 100 apiece, I'm usually comfortable at 20. Hell yeah. Chase Elliott finishes on top, front row in the heat race. There we go. Heck yeah. Can't wait for NASCAR tomorrow. And I think the old belts look a hell of a lot better than the new belts. Like I miss like WCW, Big Gold, Smoking Skull, this particular belt that Kevin Owens has. It's just a much cleaner, refined belt look. Not that the W, doesn't look bad, but I don't know. It's just, I feel like it's not the best look. Like, I feel that like a lot of the old school belts are much better looking aesthetically wise than a lot of the newer stuff, and you've gone through different eras of like the spinner belt with Cena and the Rated R Superstar with like Edge. There was a few different individuals that had the spinner belts, but WCW Big Gold to me is like one of the most beautiful belts. And then I like kind of the throwback IC belts and, the belts that, were in the 80s and 90s kind of compared to a lot of the stuff that I see now. The stuff now isn't ugly. It's just not on the same level as back then. And you could say that for some of the wrestlers as well. All right, here we go. Cody and KO.
Cody Rhodes is the challenger. The Ring Eagle title, the WWE title, hang them on the ring. You have to climb a ladder, retrieve the championship to become the champion and solidify your spot at WrestleMania.
They've done a good job, you know, with the build up with this match with these two guys in the past month or so. I know, and there's something about like the Canadian wrestlers too that I really appreciate and enjoy as well too. You know, some people, you know, were Shawn Michaels. I was more Bret Hart. You know, I love Sammy. I love Kevin Owens. You know, and a lot of times they're amazing on the mic. They're amazing in the ring, and I feel like a lot of the Canadian wrestlers, they don't get enough respect and appreciation from, you know, the American fan base. Like again, everyone's going to have their favorites and whatnot, but I feel like a lot of the Canadian wrestlers really don't get as much love and pub as they should because they are amazing. Great for the business. Here we go. Who's going to take the first pop here on the ladder? Oh! Right through the piece in the ladder. Oh, it's all good. Odin's in here now. Britt stopped by, but doesn't want too many spoilers because she's going to have to watch it a little bit later and is keeping up with NASCAR stuff for me. I believe we are at 25. Kevin throwing Cody into the barricade. Like, sub, donate, comment, share. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, please do. Help us get to 20 before this stream ends. And obviously, we'll be shooting for 100 in the donos. We're at 25, 75 to go. Awesome that they're going out into the crowd and whatnot. Something that I'm used to watching, you know, and the old school PLEs and pay-per-views. Oh, beer to the face. Holy cow. Very uncharacteristic for Cody there, but based on the rivalry, you know, anything goes. They're going to definitely go all out to make this feel kind of like an ECW hardcore match, and I love it. You're definitely going to get a lot of fans' props being used as you see people here with their belts in hand. You never know when a beer or a sign or a belt or something will be used as a weapon. Pretty cool. Oh, using the camera. Let's go, Kevin. Yes. It was good to see Alexa Bliss. It was good to see that they only had one throwback wrestler in Trish Stratus, which is really the only old school throwback wrestler that can still look good and still wrestle at her age. So that was good. But I think the only disappointment for me was, Nikki Bella coming out at the end, where I would have rather seen Becky Lynch or AJ Lee, even though I didn't know if that was, I thought Becky Lynch would be possibly at 30, but, and it's not like I hate Nikki Bella. It's just, I was hoping for someone a little bit better, but, other than that, but the Alexa Bliss surprise was awesome. Considering that they were saying that they were too far apart contract wise. So I figured if Alexa Bliss was going to appear, it would be, in maybe like a month or two, once they figure that out. But, sometimes things get resolved and you have surprises for the better. But I think she got eliminated a little bit too fast. But again, that was obviously the biggest crowd response after Bliss got eliminated after only being in there for like 5-10 minutes. But, oh, tables, ladders, chairs. You never know what props are going to be used here.
setting up the ladder. Cody Rhodes is down outside.
And then obviously having Roxanne Perez and Nia Jax and Charlotte at the end. That didn't surprise me.
No other man in history has had more title matches at the Royal Rumble than Kevin Owens has.
So we're already 2 hours and 30 minutes in. So I assume that it's just this match and then the Men's Royal Rumble and then it's over, correct? Is there anything else on the potential schedule, like after this match, before the Men's Royal Rumble? I assume we're going to be jumping into the Men's Royal Rumble right after this because the women's took about an hour and a half. We're already 2 hours and 30 minutes in, and then this match is still going to go for another, 10, 15 minutes? So the PLE is going to be like 4 hours and 15 minutes or something like that? Top of the table here for Kevin Owens. Oh, right to the head to Cody. Crowd chanting, "We want tables." I need to go get some chips or something. I haven't even ate anything yet. I've just been sitting here trying to call to action and enjoy this Royal Rumble. Yes, I think there will be some big surprises in the Men's Royal Rumble. So, all right, I need to go grab some chips. I got some really spicy hot kettle type chips, and then I got some Sun chips as well. Huge bag of Sour Patch Kids, but we're going to have like a big winter storm where we're going to have snow on and off for like a week. So again, I'm not going to be able to freely drive to the store. I mean, I might have to walk at some point, but I've got enough, drinks and snacks to kind of get me to that point. But it's going to be kind of interesting here in the Pacific Northwest based off weather. But it's supposed to start around 2 a.m. today or tomorrow, going in, and then we'll see what we get. But Sunday, or it's supposed to be on Sunday at like 2 a.m. and then a couple days of just rain. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 4 days of snow. So it'll be very interesting once we hit next week. And that's not common for Oregon to have 4 days of snow in a row. And, we'll see where it goes. But me and Paisley will definitely be out in the snow making memories for sure. All right, let me go grab a bag of chips or something at the very least here. Give me 1 sec.
Suplex Cody off the top of a 12-foot ladder in that matchup, and that was the end of it. These are the worst. He's showing high rolls. Owens, heck with it. There's no big risk, I guess. Small risk. Low risk. You get it. Kevin Owens is not in the business of giving the people what they want. He's in the business of giving himself. The little ladder is back. The little ladder is back. Now, Cody, using it as a weapon. I'll tell you what, this little ladder is certainly nice. Now, Cody Rhodes and Kevin Owens going to try to ascend the ladder to the championships and retain his title. Look how slow Cody's going. And I'll get a ladder to the knee. Right to the knee.
All right, hopefully I didn't miss too much. All right, so I got these Hawaiian brand kettle style luau barbecue, sweet and spicy. They definitely make your mouth burn a little bit with the heat, and I like that. Oh, Kevin Owens dropping Cody on the ladder. Oh, my mouth is going to be burning here, but I like spicy. Damn, these are good. I feel like with the kettle style, you get your money's worth. Oh my God. My mouth is already burning. Cody climbing the ladder to get to the belts there. hanging above him.
Kevin Owens trying to hang on. Cody rolls down. Has his hands on the table.
Oh, he's hanging on.
This could be a disaster. The action out there. The Owens back to the ladder. Kevin Owens trying to make sure that Cody doesn't win the title. They're taking the title here. Our champion was just dangling.
When I think about Cody on the ladder, oh, nice counter.
Pulls off almost essentially a pop-up elbow. I don't know. Continues to go. After this, how much more can our champs?
But I think of like AEW and the cutter that was done to Cody from ladder to ladder way back in the day. As a belt swing from left to right.
Certainly this guy. Kevin continues to punish Cody. Fighting Cody in the ladder again. Kevin Owens has really dominated most of this match. Long-hair, pure ability, that is well.
Australia's getting a game? No way.
This is Kevin Owens' wheelhouse, and Cody Rhodes has made the mistake of all mistakes in allowing himself to regret Kevin's climbing to the top of the ladder.
He's lost weight. If you go back and look at like photos of him from back in the day, he's definitely not as thick as he was, years back, but still a little bit, thicker, compared to a lot of these guys that are in the heavyweight or middleweight class, and
Better for this matchup. No, I think it is good. I think it's callous. I think he's ready to take the abuse a little bit more. I mean, nobody wants to be in a ladder match, but Kevin Owens, this is a home game for him. It was an element.
Eagles, Rams. Wow, they're actually getting a good game over there. I figured it would be something shitty like, Jacksonville versus whoever. Wow. Titans versus the Jags or something. So at least they're getting Eagles, Rams. That's super exciting for the fans in Australia. Lily Doll's on the site. Yeah, they're definitely going to try to take advantage of the merch. Yeah, hopefully she joins them. I think that would be dope. You got to pay tribute to Bray and, everything that's going on with the Six. And let's be honest, Odin, they have dropped the ball with the Six. They haven't used them the way that they should have, to make them like a dominant force. Big suplex on Kevin Owens. Like, I feel like there was a instant popularity with them, just like with Bray Wyatt, with The Fiend, and they dropped the ball. Not only with The Fiend, and they could have made him, heavyweight champ, and everyone would have loved it, even if it was a little scary for maybe some of the kids just based off the look, but I feel like they haven't done the Six the right way. It's like you barely even see them or hear about them or people talk about them besides the, fans like us that really love them. They're just kind of like a sideshow at a carnival. They're much more than that, than just a sideshow. They could be a big piece where they could like take over WWE like the NWO did, but again, creative, has a different idea, I guess, for them, but just kind of crappy when you actually have these amazing pieces that are being underutilized, and hopefully they will be better at some point. Who's hurt?
Nobody's gonna look at this stage. Big lats from Kevin Owens, southpaw. That's a marking. Cody's down and Dustin Rhodes. Cody Rhodes essentially falling on his own sword now. Introduce that strut of
The leader. Maybe that's why. Kind of hard to give him a big push if the leader is out with an injury. But I don't like the way that they've, set them up. They, it's just leaving a lot of questions, to be answered. Yeah, Julia was awesome.
And it's all about punishing, perhaps ending careers. That's what Owens and Rhodes want to do to each other tonight.
And with this snowstorm coming through, I figured I would break my soda rule, and I bought a 12-pack of Mountain Dew just for, something for energy and, That way I'm not drinking Monsters just 24/7, which isn't good for you. But man, Code Red and regular Mountain Dew and any flavors that they have. Yeah, I know it's not good for you, but goddamn, when you haven't had one in like a year or two and you have one that's in the freezer, just slightly frozen, and you drink it, oh my God, unbelievable. I've really tried to be super disciplined with my diet and everything, but again, I'll have like a cheat day, maybe like once a month. But man, the only way that I like, having refreshments is it's like super cold. Like I'll put it in the freezer, take a long walk with Paisley for like an hour, and when I get back, pop that open. Oh my God, nothing better than a drink that's like almost frozen but not. And then once you drink out of it, it doesn't get cold after it's been, you're drinking it. You can put it on the table and it's still icy cold, 10, 15 minutes later. That's the way that I like to have mine. Owens. Oh shit. Oh wow. Heck yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. KO definitely taking the bumps. We already assume Cody, when you're the champ, that's part of your responsibility, to be able to put on a show and, for your reputation and whatnot. But like you already knew this was going to be a very physical and entertaining match. Yeah, I agree. That one looked like it fucking hurt bad. There are definitely going to be some bruises and cuts. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Oh. My neck and my back. Wow. Wow. Bone versus steel. Skin versus steel. But based on the buildup in the last month, this is what we expect, right? We don't expect, like weak-ass chair shots and weak-ass ladder moves. We want, some, hardcore wrestling, ECW style, and you're getting it. Yeah. And also they're good with the camera angles, because you can obviously sell things a little bit more based on the camera angle itself. So. What kind of creativity do we got here? Ladder in a ladder. I love this.
Some will call it sick in the head, others will call it a winner's mentality because you have to go for broke here. Wait, this guy has been sitting up at night picking ways to torture and punish Cody Rhodes.
Is he going to do a splash off the top into the other ladder?
We might see Cody Rhodes splat right here in front of us. But it's starting to think he glanced back at that ladder that Kevin had set up. Cody Rhodes now.
Oh. Oh my God. Holy fuck. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Holy cow. Holy shit. I wonder if they can continue. Now, is this part of the show or is this like, because normally you don't see this many people, ringside. And obviously it could be part of the show and whatnot, but because obviously they love to sell moves. But that was a pretty stiff fall there. But this is not, obviously, being a sell. If it is a sell, like, how often do we end up having a match of this type of magnitude or style where you see this many people running in to look at each guy? That was a really stiff spot right there, too. Wow. Holy cow. Wow. What a spot right there. And obviously if they were, too hurt to continue, they would have threw up the X and it would have been over. So, Cody Cutter, bang! Out of nowhere. Great job by WWE with the big sell, bringing in a couple individuals to look at each wrestler right there. Oh. Oh my. Sarah with $1. Appreciate that. Every dollar counts. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks, little Cactus Jack, bang, bang. Let me know what wrestler that you want, past or present, and I got you. And we'll throw that up as soon as this match ends. Cody Rhodes showing that ruthless aggression. So we got blood. Oh, yeah, we got the blood, baby. Blood and low blows. What else do you want? Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Is he okay? Holy fuck. Whoa. I don't know if that was supposed to happen like that. Jesus Christ. Landed on his fucking head. Holy fuck. I mean, I know they're going all out for this fucking Royal Rumble, but Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. We just thought that first one was bad. And we know those ladders are meant to break and kind of snap away, but for your head to fit in between the little, separation, spots. Holy fuck. I mean, we've seen a lot of people fall through a ladder, but I don't think I've ever seen someone fall through a ladder like that before. Holy fuck. And it's over probably because Kevin Owens doesn't know where the fuck he is. And I hope his head is okay. And I hope obviously his neck isn't broken, but the way he fell, you were thinking, holy shit. I mean, his head fell right, to the ground. I hope that ladder and then his body caught some of that, so it wasn't just all neck and mat, falling through that fucking weird angle like that. But that looked fucking scary. Holy, yeah, there's no way you can fucking wrestle after that. I hope Kevin Owens is okay. Holy shit. Oh my God. I better not wake up tomorrow and they say, oh, Kevin Owens is paralyzed. I better not see anything like that. Jesus Christ. I mean, that first one, you're like, oh my God. But then you look at the Kevin Owens one, and this one's 10 times worse than the other one. The other one's pretty tame compared to this. Jesus Christ. I mean, I'm just worried about his neck and head area here. Jesus Christ. And it looks like there was a little bit of give from the ladder. Oh, so when you actually look at it, he sells it perfectly, just wrapped up like that. And obviously the ladder takes most of the brunt. Luckily, his head doesn't slip through, and he breaks his fucking neck, going down right there. Wow, holy cow. Holy cow. And it's like, I feel like a lot of the fans right now, it's like normally Cody would be getting a lot more cheer and pop, but like we're concerned about Kevin Owens. They're like, are you okay? Like he's all bloodied up, probably got a concussion, so you're not really getting the full response from Cody fans or people that normally would be rooting Cody on. But Jesus. I mean, these are the type of things that make you say Kevin Owens deserves gold. Kevin Owens deserves a hell of a lot more than he's gotten in the last 5 to 6 years. Unbelievable.
The opportunity to go to WrestleMania. Supposed to be a joyous moment, but the concern for Kevin Owens is so high right now. I think we're all struggling to celebrate. Got blood all over that chest. I hate to be callous about this way, because we're talking about a human being here, but Kevin Owens, he brought all of this apart himself. He let his bitter jealousy and just get to it, drove him over the edge. What does it say about Cody Rhodes that he was able to raise himself to the exact same level at such a deranged individual as Kevin Owens to go up? Yeah, welcome back, Tim. And Cody Rhodes, the champion, will celebrate tonight after one of the most courageous performances of his career. What a win. What a fight for Kevin Owens. We'll give you an update on Kevin Owens.
I mean, if Kevin Owens didn't earn your respect before, I definitely feel that he's earned it now. Holy cow. I'm going to go use the restroom here real quick. Obviously, we're going to be getting into the Royal Rumble, I assume, here momentarily.
It's evil. It's basically death. structure, the damage that this structure will do. Superstars will be released from the one final step. If you want lock in. WWE Elimination Chamber, Saturday, March 1st.
All right, I'm back. Well, Royal Rumble has been amazing. This is I already kind of felt like this was going to be an amazing weekend for me personally, just considering how much I love WWE and love wrestling and I love NASCAR, and I get Royal Rumble, arguably my favorite, PLE besides WrestleMania or SummerSlam, and then tomorrow I get the first race in the NASCAR Cup Series. So I'm very excited for this weekend, and man, Royal Rumble has definitely delivered up to this point, and man, that was something else. Holy cow.
Indianapolis Motor Speedway every single year, the largest sporting event on earth every single year. You win it, you're a legend forever. It's the biggest party every single May. And that's the Soul Stadium. Place at its home, absolute legends. And tonight, the biggest.
Awesome. Yeah, the Fiend forever. That's so sweet.
We got a lot of celebrities in the house here tonight. No bigger WWE fan than this.
Tyrese Halliburton.
Beat the Hawks 132 to 127. Literally just minutes ago. And there's my guy.
O'Shea, Ice Cube son. Big wrestling fan. Oh, he got an autograph on the back. Who's that, Roman? Roman Reigns auto on the back of the gold.
Hey, by the way, we'd like to extend a special thank you to Charlie XCX for running us an official theme song of WWE Royal Rumble from the album Brad, available now on Apple Music and Spotify. Hey, guess who's standing tonight in the locker room area? No test at all for Fight Night SmackDown. Take a look, Joe. Oh, he's actually upstairs. We're here for a spectacular view of all that happens. Biggie with the Peter.
And obviously, we're getting ready for Royal Rumble. And we would assume the men's Royal Rumble will be, about an hour, hour and a half. So, I mean, we're already about 3 hours in. So,
That was just a fight, baby. You're in Indianapolis. Absolutely, Joe. There's a trope about leaving a piece of yourself in the ring. Those men will never be the same. Look, as excited as it was to watch that match, I think about the fact that these men, you can never fully recover from something like that. They have families. They put it all on the line for these fans. And Cody walks away, maybe a diminished version of himself, but he walks away as your WWE champion. Now, men's Royal Rumble is coming up next. What's the X Factor? What's the dynamic that you're watching for you? I got one question. Can John Cena win his third Royal Rumble match and headline WrestleMania for one last time?
yeah, post show is going to be good. I agree.
Join us right here for the post show, full access interviews and analysis. But the time has arrived.
All right, baby.
Starting in moments. Go back to you. 30 minutes. One golden opportunity. Underdogs.
And we obviously have some individuals that will not be participating, but you got to have the Fiend in there, right? You got to throw him in there. But I thought this was kind of a cool graphic, so why not?
You know nothing about each other.
People meet randomly all the time.
Why is this any crazier?
You got married.
Yeah.
You can all agree this is a scary call. We're waiting for the other shoe to drop. We're in a docu-series, and this is episode 2.
Dude, completely. Speaking of endings and new beginnings, that's all.
New episodes Fridays on Hallmark Channel.
Someone other than us is time traveling.
It's time.
I'd like to go.
Hallmark series that
Stop. Don't worry. understand. Enough, please. Stop running off and choose us.
The Way Home. New episodes Fridays at 9, 8 Central on Hallmark Channel and streaming on Peacock.
Applebee's really big meal deal for $9.99. Size matters when it comes to our big classic bacon cheeseburger plus endless fries and drinks.
Aleister Black, that would be dope. Any predictions that we have for the men's? I mean, I'm not sure what we're going to get for a Final Four, but kind of feels like, you know, Roman Reigns, CM Punk, John Cena, and then, you know, there might be another individual, you know, like maybe like a Seth or whoever might be that fourth individual. And obviously with the Seth, CM Punk, you know, kind of back and forth with the rivalry. That's why I could see Seth being maybe one of the last four. But again, we're definitely going to get some surprises. And, you know, it doesn't really feel like Seth is going to win. You know, CM Punk is definitely in the running. Roman, because he's Roman. And then, you know, if they want to give John Cena this push because it's his last year, they could definitely go that route as well. But I'm not really sure if they're going to reward Cena, you know, with winning it, you know, at this stage of his career. But, you know, based on the graphic, you got Roman, Cena, and CM Punk right there in the middle. So you have to think that all three of those guys will probably be in the end. And then there'll be one individual that might be off onto the left or the right on the graphic. That might be that last person in the Final Four, but we're definitely going to get some surprises. And, yeah, I would love to see Aleister Black. I would love to see Zack Ryder. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, so we'll see what we get. Sammy, that would be cool. I would definitely love that.
Stop Jardiance and call your doctor right away. If you have nausea, vomiting, stomach pain, tiredness, trouble breathing, or increased ketones, Jardiance may cause dehydration. It can suddenly worsen kidney function and make you feel dizzy, lightheaded, or weak on standing.
Yeah. I'm not really sure, you know, what direction that we're going to go. It all really depends on, you know, what they want, you know, for WrestleMania, you know, based off matchups and money and, you know, viewership and whatnot. There's, you know, many ways that they can go. But I mean, Cena is so old, you know, and I know CM Punk isn't really for everyone. You know, obviously wrestling isn't the same without Roman. Seth has always been disrespected, and, you know, he definitely deserves to be in the spotlight more, you know, and have some gold around his waist. But, you know, it'll be very interesting to see what direction creative goes with this here tonight.
70,347 WWE fans on hand here tonight at the Royal Rumble. What an incredible night in Indianapolis, Indiana.
The following is the men's Royal match.
Let's go.
Two superstars will start inside the ring. Every 2 minutes, another superstar will enter the match. Eliminations occur when a superstar is thrown over the top rope with both feet hitting the floor. The last remaining superstar will be declared the winner and will go on to main event WrestleMania.
Rey Mysterio coming out first. Rey Mysterio. Yeah, Penta would be interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, Rey Mysterio. Ever since Rumble times, becoming third all-time in appearances, but he perhaps pulled off the biggest upset in the history of the Royal Rumble some years ago. In 2006, he entered from number 2. He lasted 2 minutes 12
Rey and Penta to start it off would be awesome, but we'll see where we go. Well, we did see, Io Sky and Io Sky and my mind is just going blank for whatever reason. Liv Morgan and Io Sky. I don't know why it took me so long to think that, but they lasted a long, long time. And so you never know. There might be an individual that's in there for 40, 50 minutes, an hour. All right, Rey Mysterio, number 1, LWO. Might not be NWO, Wolfpack, like I got on, but, New world order for life, brother. Oh, yeah. All right, Rey. And then they got that little documentary or show with Stephanie McMahon. Looks kind of interesting, too. Anything WWE related, yeah, I'll be tuning in for the most part. So far, pretty amazing. It's lived up to my expectations and even maybe a little bit more. Who's number 2? And Penta, number 2. Reefer's on it. And obviously, that was always going to be kind of a dream scenario for Penta and Rey to match up. The OG Lucha Libre superstar, the OG, and against the new blood, even though, and I love Penta's gear. Penta's gear is always phenomenal, and he gives you kind of like that La Parka, psychosis, kind of vibe in WCW from back in the day. And obviously with this little, La Parka kind of walk. If you're very familiar with WCW and you're over 40, then you already know what I'm talking about. But Penta, super athletic. Obviously merch is going to sell, very, very easily. And again, we don't have too many lucha libre type of wrestlers in WWE. And it's some of the, most exciting wrestling for me personally. I like that fast paced. And to have Rey and Penta start off, even though that they want these two to end up having a match, what a better way to introduce them before a one-on-one match to go against each other here as a preview in the Royal Rumble 2025 in Indy. I love it. Looks like I'm not the only one to have some ESP. Reefer's got the ESP as well. Nice. Yeah, but again, they're going to end up building up at some point, and you'll probably see a Penta Rey, match at some point. But to be able to get a little bit of a preview, a little taste of it, I like it. Again, you could have waited, for them to just match up or, someone to run in and attack someone. But what a better way to have like a little bit of a kind of a one-on-one match until the next person comes in. Pretty cool. I like it. What's better than one Lucha Libre wrestler? How about 2? I'm loving it. I like Rey's gear, Penta's gear with the blue and black. So fire. It's like, what am I looking at? Sub-Zero? I love it. This is awesome. And again, the crowd appreciates it too, man. There's not enough Lucha Libre representation, in WWE. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Cool. You know, and again, that fast paced is what it's about. But we can't. Can you imagine if they both would have fell out right there, right in the beginning? That would have been terrible. Oh, shit. Man, he got him square in the face. Holy fuck. That was a pretty square, clean hit on Rey on the mask. Holy cow. Oh, he caught him. Penta tried to go for the Hurricane Rana counter. Look at this. Oh, no. Oh. Penta looked like he had 1 foot down, but it's 2, right? He might have even double tapped 2, but they're like, well, we can't eliminate him yet. We're like, fuck, we don't want to ruin the show yet. But definitely 1 toe tapped. And then the second one grazed the floor if it did. Oh, Jesus. Rey falling on his head there. Yeah. It's like if his feet hit, they're just that. We're going to let it go. Who's number 3? Chad Gable. A lot of improvement in his mic skills. And obviously he's always been great in ring. You know, he gives you that taste of Kurt Angle, you know, in 2025, even though Kurt Angle is no longer wrestling. And we've seen, you know, with Shelton Benjamin and, you know, some of these other individuals from back in the day. But I like Chad Gable. I think he's amazing on the mic. Another guy that should get more opportunities to be able to show what he can do on a bigger stage. Oh.
A hell of a match a few weeks back on Raw. The world was introduced to Penta.
And now over the top set flip by Rey. Chad Gable, though, going to try to slingshot Mysterio. And Penta now. Backdrop by Chad. Gable in control. Now look at the set Rey.
And I think the thing that, almost. But the thing about Gable I like the most is his mic skills have improved like so much from, you know, 2, 3, 4 years ago to where he's at now. In ring, he's always been a very technical wrestler and very entertaining in my book, but just never got enough pub or eyes on him and, you know, matches and whatnot that could be elevating his career. But, you know, he is a total package of like in the ring and on the microphone. Very good. Very seasoned shit talker. Whoa. Holy cow. Who is it? Who's number 4? Carmelo Hayes. I always worry about guys running all the way from, you know, the entrance all the way to the ramp, because then you're always thinking about, you know, what happens if they trip and fall and go underneath the ring, which we have seen an individual do that from back in the day. You don't want to be that guy. Oh, that's some nice creativity there by Carmelo Hayes on Rey Mysterio.
Chad saying, let's team up, get rid of these two.
Ooh, big chop to Penta by Hayes.
Chuck Gable's going to take all the help he can get against Luchador.
Oh, Jesus. Be careful. I always get nervous when I see guys get close to that neck and head area. Nice little double elbow there by Carmelo Hayes and Chad Gable. Ballin'. We caught him. Get him, Gable. Suplex his ass. Yeah, baby. There we go.
Talk about thoroughbreds.
Santos Escobar is in next. Reaper with a nice dono for us. $49 dono. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Every dollar counts. Shout out to Odin. Shout out to STL. Shout out to Sarah. And shout out to Reefer. Thank you so much, man. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks, little cactus jack, bang, bang. And again, everything that comes in will help, to be able to pay the bills, internet fee, streaming fee, getting food for Paisley so that way I can take care of her. Thank you for every individual that has supported here today. I appreciate you very, very much. And then once we get to a point, if we need any photos, we can always do that. Obviously, not maybe at this very moment because we're all tuned into the Rumble. But again, whenever you're looking for a photo, maybe at the end and whatnot, I can get you a few at that point. I know not everyone really cares about the photos. But I always like to be able to throw that out there. Thank you so much. We're at 75. We only need 25 to hit the goal for the night. Definitely doable. Mysterio, 619, Escobar, connects. Escobar hangs on for dear life. Ray hanging on for dear life. Carmelo hanging on for dear life. Penta hanging on for dear life. Penta's legs are too long. I don't think he realized how long his legs were. It's like you're a little bit bigger than some of those other guys in the ring. And if your legs are dangling, they might touch. Oh, nice. Super kick by all four. I love it. Appreciate you, Reefer. Shout out to everyone supporting. We definitely had a little light of a January. So to get February started off, on a good note, it really means a lot. Thank you, guys. 2, 1. Who's next? Number 6. Alpha Academy, everyone's favorite, Otis. The funniest wrestler in WWE without even trying. Otis. But besides just being naturally funny, again, he's got a skill set, for a big man in the ring, for sure. He might be like the most likable, non-popular, it's not everyone's like Roman Reigns, Seth Rollins, Randy Orton. But as far as like, being a crowd favorite and a crowd pleaser, he might be the most like likable, crowd favorite out of anyone in WWE that's not like a huge name. Facts. Oh, big slap to Gable after Gable gave one to Otis. It's like when they do those slapping championships I see on the internet. And now they're going at each other. Oh, Gable. Wow. Gable with the great form on the German suplex. Hell yeah, torture rack, Lex Luger style. We were just talking about Luger earlier today. I love it. Now a double team on Otis. Great form by Chad Gable. And they got Rey and Penta going against Santo Escobar. Entrant number 7 about to come into the ring. Big super kick by Penta to Carmelo and Rey Mysterio. Double DDT. Wow, clean. Good thing they didn't pan away to the camera. I would have missed that. Who's number 7? Not JT in the building. What's good? Oh, you know who it is. Oh. Braun Breaker. Getting to wrestle in front of Dad, Rick. Pretty cool. Great to see Rick Steiner in the crowd as well. What's up now, JT? How are you? Oh. Oh, big spear. Right on Carmelo Hayes. Oh, there goes Carmelo Hayes. Goodbye. And that is the first elimination. I really like the ticker. Oh, Frankensteiner. I love the ticker on the bottom. The graphics are a huge upgrade to what they used to do in the past. Who's active, who's eliminated, little color photos of like the silhouettes of the wrestlers. Everything was thought out well. And the graphics team definitely gets a beer from me at the end of the night. Great job. Where's the spear? Here it is. Goodbye. Braun Breaker wrestles like he's mentally unstable. Oh, and there goes Escobar. Braun Breaker with not 1, but 2 eliminations. It's okay if it doesn't have to do with wrestling. And yes, I do think he will be guilty over the allegations. There's been a lot of shit going around with collusion and cheating since gambling obviously is legal. Tozawa, my boy. But I my cousin. Oh, and he gets flatlined. Oh, boo. How are they going to do that to my cousin just like that? He didn't even get to the ring yet. Hitting my boy Tozawa. Akira doesn't even know where he's at. No, but I think that he will be found guilty, and we'll find out what those whole Justin Tucker situation. It seems like Robert Kraft, Deshaun Watson, and Justin Tucker are all the same. And Tozawa, they're going to have to get a replacement now. Sad, it's sad that, the cheating is like that, but definitely, if you're sending like text messages to people so that way they know like how hard you're going to be playing in the, each quarter, this or that, I definitely feel there's a lot of stuff going on. I mean, even as someone that is loved like Shohei Ohtani, to act like he didn't gamble at all is a little ridiculous too. Like, you had his interpreter that got caught, but and of course, they're doing this so that way they can get Speed's followers to follow WWE. It's not that they, again, when you got Kai Cenat there and Speed there, it's all about cross promotion and trying to be able to get the fans that he has to join WWE. Plain and simple. And having a streamer in there is a little ridiculous. But again, when they have millions of followers, sadly, this is what we get in return. You get all these different promotions, on the turnbuckles and, Prime Energy drink and all this other shit, and I don't know. There's a time and a place, for guys like this and for Kai Cenat, but to be in the Rumble, this should be a sacred thing, and And he gets absolutely blasted right there by Braun Breaker and whatnot. And obviously people that don't like either streamer love seeing them get beat up, even if it's for show. But I don't think that you should have a streamer in the Rumble ever. But, you know, again, they've sold out to trying to become more popular, and that's just an unfortunate thing. Bye-bye. And there he is, eliminated. And, you know, me being a streamer myself, you know, again, it's like, you know, I you know, there's a grind and there's a hustle, and these people, you know, have obviously, you know, made a big, you know, following behind them, both of those guys. But I better not see Kai Cenat in the fucking Rumble also. Then, you know, they like double sold out. They're just trying to get more people to follow them. It's like, is that really what we're coming to? You know, like what about us wrestling fans that are OGs? Like, you're going to waste a spot on that? It's not like Tozawa was going to win or even eliminate anyone, but come on, man. Jesus Christ. Is that where we're going? And we got Sheamus. And Speed better be happy that Sheamus wasn't in the ring when he was in there, because he might have died. Could you imagine Sheamus clotheslining his ass? He probably wouldn't be able to get up. Like, I don't mind them if they're going to live stream from the event, or they're going to be in a commercial, or they're going to be ringside, or they're going to be on commentary for like a little bit. But to actually be a participant, though, I don't know, man. That seems a little too much. That's like selling the soul to the devil to me, you know? Come on, man. Like, is nothing sacred anymore? But he did take some bumps. Well, you're going to have to. You know, especially if you agree to that. 9, 10. Get him, Sheamus. I think for me, the only problem that I have with certain people, it's just the fakeness, you know, of just trying to make every little thing like, oh my God, and just like, you know, overreacting to the fullest, you know, on every single thing, even when something isn't a big deal. That type of fakeness bothers me, you know, when you're just doing every single thing for show and to overreact on everything. And I feel like, you know, you get that from, you know, both of those streamers. It's a little too much, man. But again, a lot of streamers are kind of, you know, not fake or not genuine. They're a little fake, you know, and whatnot. Always trying to work the crowd and work the people around them. But, you know, shout out to their success and all. But, I mean, I would definitely have liked to have a wrestler there instead of, you know, after Tozawa went out. It is the advertisement era. I guess I just have to start getting used to that, you know. Jimmy, who definitely is taking a little bit step back to Jey with the whole yeet and that evolution of that movement. But you're 100% right, man. That's where we're at, I guess. Yeah. Look, I was going to say, I knew someone was going to look it up. Drew Carey, Johnny Knoxville, and now Speed. You got it, man. I guess it's like whatever the thing is that they feel they want to capitalize on, Jackass or whatever the popularity. Yeah, you're just selling out to try to get more, right? But at least I guess he took some good bumps there. You know, he can say to his fans, dude, I got speared by Braun Breaker. Then I got thrown out of the ring, you know, and then I had to go over the table by Otis. Like, there's not going to be anyone else besides Drew Carey or Johnny Knoxville that can say they've had a similar type of experience, but not the same. How long did each individual last? Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, Bad Bunny, we can't put in that category because Bad Bunny is awesome. He can actually fucking wrestle. He's incredible, like Pat. There's certain individuals that we've seen that, you know, can go in there and, you know, they actually can do it. Like, if Bad Bunny wanted to be a regular wrestler on the show, he could. He could be on Monday Night Raw every Monday. You know, same thing with Pat. Pat could be an every day, weekly wrestler. He's that good, you know? And there's not going to be too many that are going to be able to say that. Damn right they do, don't they? Man, they're just like the NFL. They love to capitalize in every single way. Money, 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 man. They're getting it. Andrade and Charlotte Flair still married? They still together? I mean, last time I heard, but again, you know, I'm not going to follow the personal life of every single wrestler outside of wrestling. I mean, if something comes across my feed, obviously I'll be able to see, you know, who's having a baby or who's with who or who broke up with who or whatnot, you know, not based off just storyline. Shit, for real.
Or you can come in at 1,000 hours.
7 active, 4 eliminated.
And look at that try now. Meteora into the corner again. Maybe Sheamus can get one too.
Yeah, and again, Charlotte Flair, like, she looks like she's in shape, but when you watched her today, she almost looks like she's like, you know, in shape, but like unhealthy looking, you know. And again, just based on how we used to see them in their career, you know, and it's like Charlotte has never really been overweight, but she just seems a little like Ozempic thin to me, you know, where it's like she's thin, and I know she's been working out on her body after the you know, injury and whatnot, and working extra hard to lose those extra pounds and whatnot. But I think sometimes when you get a little too skinny, unless you have like a medical condition and whatnot, it's like looking at Ariana Grande from 6 years ago and how hot she was. And then you look at her now, and obviously some of it has to do with like, you know, a condition with her, but it's like, I feel like this Ozempic trend is a little out of control. Like, you don't look good when you're like, you look like Bones. Like a Bones look might work for Halloween, but it's like, that's not really an attractive look, you know? Like eat a little bit more. It's okay. Like, people, you know, enjoy food. It's all right. You can still work out every fucking day. Jacob Fatu, one of my favorites in the business, you know, the most athletic member in, you know, if we're talking about OG bloodline or new bloodline, this guy is fucking ridiculous. Kind of has a Braun Breaker, mentally unstable type of wrestling style, and I like that shit. I love Jacob Fatu. Just fucking is off the rails. Just so much energy, you know. Oh, baby. Is this what we're going to get? That's actually a kind of an interesting combo if you got Fatu and Penta to wrestle each other. There would be some amazing spots in that match. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh my God. Fall away with 2 guys. That's my guy, dude. Dude, let's go. Fucking Jacob Fatu. You know what? I would rather have Fatu win over Roman or Cena or CM Punk. Even Seth is like my favorite. I would rather have him even win over Seth. Like, you know, again, but would something like that happen? You know? I mean, I've already seen them fumble the bag with Bray Wyatt, and then obviously now with the 6 and whatnot. But man, don't fumble the bag with a guy like this that's got superstar potential. A guy that could main event against anyone and actually make it fun. Braun Breaker. Oh, I like both of these wrestlers right here. Anyone that's related to Rick or Scott, I'm going to love. And Sheamus says, sit down. Kaiser. My name is Ludwig Kaiser. 6'3", 220. He's like, my girlfriend is Tiffany Stratton. Seriously, I know you love Fatu as much as I do. It's this incredible talent, man. He kind of reminds me of like WCW Alex Wright. You guys remember him from back in the day? Like, you know, obviously this is much better of a wrestler, you know, but he kind of gives me those kind of his persona kind of gives me Alex Wright vibes, but not, you know, obviously he doesn't dance, you know, or anything like that, but he definitely gives me those vibes, even though there were different types of wrestlers in that time of day. But Kaiser, you know, he definitely has some sneaky athleticism for sure. Alex Wright, aka Berlin. There you go. See, I know you guys are wrestling heads like me that you can come up with the alternate names and all the other you know, locations that these people have been in. That's what I'm talking about. I mean, especially if you're in that same kind of age range as me, you know, within 5 years younger than me or 5 years older, if we're all in that same kind of level. Man, the good old days when wrestling was the best ever from, you know, 95 to 99 or 96 to 99, ECW, the Attitude Era, and the NWO era in WCW. Breaker hanging by one arm. That's the one again. It's the Miz. He came to play. A very underrated talent that, you know, to come from an MTV show and to make it this long, you know, obviously he leveled up with his wife, you know, being in the, you know, business as well with the kids, you know, even if he's in a bunch of like, you know, C-brand movies from back in the day that nobody really watched. He definitely has, if you're talking about overachiever and you look it up in the dictionary, Miz is probably on the front page. And, you know, he's had an amazing career, almost throws out Braun Breaker. And if he wanted to do commentary after he was done, like Chris Jericho, they would be awesome at it. Like, absolutely awesome. Because they have the knowledge, they have good voices, and maybe that's just me, a personal thing for me. And the Miz and Jericho are so rich, they don't even need to go that route. But if they were to, I think that they would be amazing at it. You know, color commentary for Jericho, color commentary for Miz. It would be entertaining as hell. But we'll see if that ends up happening down the road if we do get Jericho or Miz on the mic at their, you know, when they're done wrestling. But, you know, they got enough things going on that they probably don't even need to do that. Fatu, Miz, squaring up. And, you know, Miz is at the point in his career where he's just kind of putting people over, you know, and once you get to a certain point, like Jericho. Oh! Like caught him, slipped, and then said, fuck it, I'm just going to take the momentum with me. So it wasn't the cleanest, you know, maneuver, but the way that they did it that together right there, they made the best of it, even if it's a little, you know, slippage. Man, Fatu is something else, man. And again, he gives you those like Ultimate Warrior, you know, vibes where it's just like, you know, you feel the energy, you know, regardless if he's shaking his hair around or not. Special wrestler. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Joe Hendry? Let's go. First big surprise of the night. It's Joe. Yeah, I don't know. In AEW, it was a big thing, and the crowd never got tired of it. They fucking loved it. And Penta is already super over. So, again, yeah, there is going to have to be a time and a place to do it, and you can't do it too much. You know, but again, you know, in the beginning of the match, somewhere in the middle, and then, you know, may or may not do it at the end, you know. Hendry! Crowd loves Joe. And again, a lot of people don't even know who fucking Joe is yet. Like, unless you actually have been following up with wrestling, and I guess a lot of us, that are OGs, we follow a little bit of everything. NJPW, TNA, Impact, AEW. We want to see where wrestling's at. Okay, Hendrick picking up Miz like a goddamn rag doll. Goodbye. Let's go, Joe. Oh, Fatu says, Joe who? He says, sit down. I'm a Fatu. And normally it's like you see someone stepping up in Sheamus. You're like, oh, this isn't going to go good for the wrestler. But it's not like he's that much smaller than Sheamus right here. GCW, JCW, keep it going, baby. Oh. Is it? Oh, my. That's a little early, right? I mean, that gives him time to eliminate, but more than halfway through. But again, it's like you don't need to be like Charlotte Flair and go in at 27 depending on if you're going to be the final four. And let's be honest, Roman is still one of the biggest names in wrestling overall. But how many people, even Roman fans, believe he's going to win tonight? Like a small percentage. Even Roman fans are kind of doubting the fact that he's going to win. They're hoping he wins, but I think a lot of them are thinking it's going to be someone else. Maybe they don't know who, but Roman definitely, held the company down to a point where we got sick of him. But then as soon as he was off TV, what happened? We missed him. Whether you're a Roman guy or not, a Shield guy like myself or not, obviously Roman was the worst back in the day. Seth and Dean were much better than him. He couldn't cut a promo back in the day, but he had the look, right, that Vince loved. But again, his evolution on the microphone has been legendary. To go from, I can't talk on the mic at all, 0, and he can cut a promo at a 10. Big spear by Roman. Oh, goodbye, Ludwig Kaiser. Oh, no, that's a Miz. Famous spear. Miz eliminated. Sheamus eliminated. Joe Hendry? Hendry on Roman. When do you think you would see something like that? Spear on Hendry. Goodbye, Joe. And Joe is eliminated. And here we go. And this would be a great matchup one-on-one, Roman and Braun. Braun is up and coming, but they both have a kind of bigger physical style. They both can spear, right? And normally when we see spears, it's like, who cares? But that was impressive. And there goes Braun. But normally it's like you had Goldberg that made the spear cool, and then, going against NWO, and then you've seen guys like Rhino and ECW who did the spear, and there's others, that will do it, but again, it all depends, I guess, if that's your main move or not. But I think Braun and Roman would match up well because Braun isn't slow. He's fast-paced. Jacob Fatu, he said, goodbye. Now, Jacob Fatu versus Roman. Woo, woo, woo. Triple threat. Braun Breaker, Jacob Fatu, and Roman. Woo, woo. Let's go. Yeah, damn it. They should have let Joe stay longer. I agree, just like Alexa Bliss. It was too soon. We just got a chance to cheer to see you. I want to get at least like 10 minutes in, if possible. Maybe 15. And then eliminate. Don't give me 5 or 8 or 9 or however the hell that was. But Bliss and Hendry eliminated way too soon. Yeah, that's something that you should look up, Reefer. Like Google search. Like, who is the first famous wrestler to use spear as their finisher or one of their finishing moves? I mean, I imagine there's been others, but obviously Goldberg kind of made himself famous from, a couple of those moves that he would do. I mean, he didn't really have a whole lot that he did. But I'm a super fan of WCW. It might have been my favorite era. I mean, I loved ECW with RVD and Sabu and, Tajiri, Tommy Dreamer. I mean, I can go on and on and on. Masato Tanaka, Mike Awesome. What do you guys know about Mike Awesome? And then the WCW era with NWO and, going down all of that roster. And then the Attitude Era with Undertaker and Rock and Stone Cold and Mankind. I got a lot of love for every, federation. Number 17. But again, that was the best ever. I ended up during my high school years, right before graduation, I took up me and 4 or 5 homies in the Integra, and we went up to Seattle to watch Rock and Stone Cold from the 5th row on the floor. And let me tell you, to be able to see those guys in person, even if it was only once, that close, it was incredible. Drew McIntyre, my favorite big man that's wrestling. I mean, I was a big Undertaker, Kevin Nash, type of fan, but Drew McIntyre, as far as big men, the best on the mic. He could be American and it would still be badass, but since he's got that foreign twang, whether you get people that are Scottish or Irish or however, but when you got a little bit of that, foreign barrier, but you can still cut a promo, he's awesome. Drew is awesome. And to get fired and to come back, these guys match up incredibly well. Size, moveset, stature, aura, vibe. I mean, if you really want to fucking impress me, at some point, I want to, Roman and Drew could be a tag team and be tag champs. It could be like Scott Hall and Kevin Nash again. They got a very interesting vibe. Both are tall, both got a very dominating move set, But Roman is too big as a solo, so is Drew, Maybe at the end of their careers. But Drew cutting a promo, man, he's good. Fatu! Penta! Well, this is a great 4 here in the ring, man. Yeah, and Drew didn't get the love. He was champ during COVID, where we had a bunch of the virtual people or paper cutouts and bullshit and faces on screens remotely. He didn't get to get appreciated the way that he deserved. Finn Balor up next. And again, to me, very, very underrated, but I think a lot of fans, they know how good Drew is. It might not be their favorite wrestler overall, but I think that everyone can say that, man, he's really good at what he does, in the ring, out the ring, on the mic, and, the complete package as a big man, what you would expect a big man in wrestling to be, not just be able to wrestle like Kane, but can't cut a promo. I mean, even though we know Undertaker and Kane didn't really talk that much. That's why you had Paul Bearer. What you know about Paul Bearer? Sling Blade by Finn. I'm really loving Penta's gear. Sub-Zero vibes. Oh, he doesn't fall out that time. I have not, but it sounds like you want me to watch that. I have not seen that. And I really like the idea with wrestling compared to baseball, basketball, football, hockey. It's in wrestling, for men and women, you literally could be any race, any age, skinny or fat, and still make it. I think it's so cool to be able to see so many different types of diversity and styles of wrestling and people all over the globe. And man, you just got one amazing product. Penta is fucking ridiculous. Shinsuke Nakamura. Talk about someone that they fumbled the bag with. Do you guys remember in NXT when he made his opening debut and they actually had the person performing? I mean, there's a few guys that were so over in NXT Another one, Bobby Roode. Do you guys remember how glorious? Like, you guys remember those vibes? Man, that shit was amazing. I know I'm not the only one that remembers, those times in wrestling where things were incredible. Undisputed Era. I miss that era in NXT. But I do like this Shinsuke, obviously more Ninja Gaiden, ninja style and whatnot. But I definitely think they should have had more gold opportunities for him early on. It's like, but I guess better late than never. Same thing with Asuka. Like Shinsuke and Asuka kind of got, disrespected for a while, But again, if Vince is running it, and he doesn't see the same vision, as maybe others. But at least in this regime, they see it. And they can give them opportunities at the very least. But if you end up watching old school like ECW with RVD and Sabu, and there was a wrestler called Hayabusa, right? And some of you guys, and Hayabusa did the same type of moves as like Sabu. They had the same kind of tuck their pants into their, sock type of garment that they would wear. And they had a kind of a high-flying style. And there goes Penta, the Sub-Zero. Penta is eliminated. He said, man, that would be sweet, but he didn't. Will you send that to me on Twitter/X as like a message? Usos! All right. I think I yeeted enough. Oh, mama. Damn it, Penta. I mean, as much as you'd like to yeet when you're in the Royal Rumble, you can't be yeeting as you come down. The fans have to do it for you. Get him, Jay. Yeet. Thank you, brother. Jacob Fatu. Yeet. And I like, obviously every community has bad fans, whether it be NFL, MLB, NBA, NHL, whatever, right? But and wrestling fans, I mean, obviously we come in all kinds of different shapes and sizes all over the globe. Some are smart, some are fucking idiots and stupid and trolls and haters. But we got a good group here, and eventually, we'll get more people to come through and enjoy what we enjoy. Shinsuke, Ninja Gaiden. He's eliminated. Tenchu on the PlayStation. I mean, samurai games and ninja type games for video games are usually pretty badass. Bushido Blade. What you know about that? All right, entry 21. Yep. AJ Styles, the phenomenal one, boy. Let's go. It's crazy when you get certain wrestlers like AJ Styles that came to the WWE at the end of his career. Can you imagine if AJ came through earlier? But the evolution of AJ Styles from being clean shaven, short hair, to the beard, long hair, and then the gloves like I wear and a lot of us wear as fans. Sometimes you have to get to a certain age before you actually hit the right version of you to succeed on another level. And this is the best look for AJ. And obviously wrestling skills, top tier. Good on the microphone as well. Always been an AJ fan, but oh, what a move. Phenomenal one. Fucking love me some AJ Styles, man. I mean, I don't collect figures of guys that are wrestling now unless like I really, you know, you're like one of my dudes. No, I like his old stuff. Yeah, I agree. It seems like some of these wrestlers keep tweaking, you know, some of the stuff. Like sometimes you just gotta, you know, keep with something that is, you know, that works. That's good. Nice Pele kick. Like, when am I going to see Randy Orton, damn it? What's the deal with Randy? Ow! Those always make me nervous when I see wrestlers do the back body drop, and then you see the wrestler sell it and tuck his head in really quickly at the end when he looks like he's going to get spiked and land on his head and become paralyzed. But then you get that little head motion and then the curl, you know. I always get nervous when I see that because I'm just thinking, oh, God, when is a guy going to get landed and plunked on his head? Braun Strowman. One big SOB. He said, I'm big. And the only thing that really holds Braun Strowman back is Braun Strowman and his legs and his arms, because he continuously injures himself. He's injury prone, but when he's out there, he will put on a show. It's like a Goldberg. No, not Goldberg. It's like a Brock Lesnar, but you know, a different vibe, but similar. Man, it's about time that you got excited about wrestling, you know, since we had the Attitude Era, 96 to 99, and, you know, the Vince era, and now in the Triple H era. It's kind of cool to, like, really get excited and look forward to pay-per-views, PLEs now, and even, like, regular shows during the week. Fatu! Of course it had to be Braun. Fuck! I mean, I didn't expect him to make it in the Final Four, but it would have been cool. Oh. And that's obviously, we're going to get this rivalry. We're going to see these guys link up at some point, either during weekly shows or on a PLE match. Damn it. Of course it had to be Braun. Son of a bitch. I just wanted him to go a little bit longer. But at least we got a little bit. I got a sample. All right, entrant number 23. Who's it gonna be? John Cena! You can't even say that John Cena sucks anymore, because it's like people used to do it as like making fun of him. Then they like, oh, he's good. And then it was just based off the melody. You know, the John Cena sucks, but you don't really think he sucks unless you are a hater of John Cena, right? Okay. You know, my favorite John Cena is Word Life John Cena, but again, all y'all have different John Cena moments. If there was one wrestler that could have brought back the NWO and made it huge again, it would have been him, because that would have been the most shocking thing, just like Hulk Hogan going to Hollywood. That would have been an amazing run by John Cena and his heel skills. It would have been off the charts. His legacy would have went in another level of greatness. Braun Strowman eliminated. All right, John. I mean, Cena had some epic ones. Oh, with The Rock. I mean, he had a lot of rivalries. I mean, the Cena Rock rivalry was pretty special, even if you weren't a fan of his. Yeah, Cena. Well, remember, prediction at the beginning of the show, CM Punk, Roman Reigns, John Cena are on the middle of the graphic. and then they got Seth on the far left. So I don't know who's going to, CM Punk. And the CM Punk's theme song, whether you love him or hate him, is one of the top in WWE. When you hear it, like the Cody Rhodes, it makes you feel something. So sometimes it's the microphone skills, sometimes it's the in-ring skills. Controversy will always follow CM Punk, but for a lot of us that got to a point that maybe didn't like what was going on with Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks, he has kind of redefined himself, and I don't think many people think he's an asshole anymore. Like, there's still people that don't like him, but I think his reputation as far as WWE fans, when he was in AEW, maybe turned on him. Now it's like you can either tolerate him or you look forward to him wrestling. And if we're talking about guys that can cut a promo, CM Punk is still one of the top 5 guys in the company on the microphone. And he's actually better on the mic than he is in the ring. But even as an old guy, he can still, bring eyeballs to wrestling. He's the only guy that went retired for 10 years and people were chanting his name every fucking Monday Night Raw or SmackDown. We've never seen anyone like that. So you're not going to cheer for some bum. Obviously, people want him back and wanted him back for a long time for a reason. And good for him, because he's too good to be just universally hated by everyone. It's okay. Like, you don't like Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks and, some of those people over there. You found your way back home to where you belong, WWE. And this was on the graphic, so it's only subliminal messages, right? Cena's on the graphic with CM Punk and Roman, right? Exactly in this position. Sometimes you just got to be able to take a look at the little details. And there's a very good chance that those 3 could be the last 3, but who will be number 4? Seth Rollins! That's my number 4, baby. That's my number 4. You're looking at the 3. AJ, I love you. But hey, Seth on another level to AJ. AJ is like a 9. Seth is like an 11. It's my dog right here. This is my number 1. I'm a Kenny Omega guy. I'm a Young Bucks guy. I'm a Will Ospreay guy. But if I had to choose one in WWE, it's Seth Rollins, baby. A lot of people like Hulk Hogan. Macho Man, but unless we're talking Hollywood, right? Sometimes it doesn't have to be the number 1. Sometimes it can be the number 2. Like, there's Roman Reigns, but hey, there's Seth Rollins too. Like, let's be real. If Seth Rollins had the belt all this time, it's not like the company would be in a bad spot. It would be in just the same kind of spot they're in right now. Not many guys could hold the belt like Roman did, and special wrestler on the mic and in the ring. God, look at the talent that's in the fucking ring right now. Look at the talent. Soak this in. Some of these guys are getting older, and you're not going to see some of these. Not just John Cena. Appreciate the greatness that you're seeing. It's just like when I, got to watch DX, with Badass Billy Gunn and, Road Dogg, Jesse James, Shawn Michaels, Triple H, Chyna, X-Pac. It's not lasting forever. NWO, But when you get like this many legends in the ring, appreciate it. Because pretty soon it's just going to be something you're going to see on a YouTube clip. Where is my boy Randy Orton? I mean, if we're talking about goats and legends, Randy is kind of like a John Cena, but more likable to a broader group of people. Because I think there's way more haters of Cena than there are Orton. Orton is one of those universally loved as face or heel, but the best version of Randy is when he's heel, and everyone knows it. Just like any wrestler. Oh, everyone's favorite, Dirty Dom. Plays the role perfectly. You got to have the look, mustache, mullet, right? Eddie Guerrero type of vibes. We lie, we steal, huh? We lie, we cheat, we steal. The old school era. Now, if Dom can turn into like a mastermind on the mic and be top 5, wrestling skills, obviously there'll be so many people that will be better than him. But if he can get his mic skill level up to top 5, he'll be in some main events at some point. You know, regardless of association with Rhea Ripley or Liv Morgan, like, you know, you still got a ways to go in the ring. But obviously, persona, I mean, if they're already booing you and you don't even need to talk, you're already a mastered heel level. But 5-star, all right, Dirty Dom, you got the Rey Mysterio bloodline, you know, and I hope he does turn into a top 5 on the mic guy. That will save his career and get him to be more on the Eddie Guerrero level rather than someone lower than like a Chavo. No disrespect to Chavo, but there's a difference. Oh, Roman. Bye, Dom. Damian Priest. And I think with like wrestling too, you can talk to people in a group, you know, and you know exactly if people are just like bullshitting or if they actually know. Just like in sports, you know, like you can't really beat around the bush with like wrestling stuff. It's like, you know, the stuff is like so specific. It's like you either watched or you know or you don't. Oh, yeeting in the corner. Dom is getting the yeet boot. Sammy, one of my favorites of all time, underrated, you know, gives you these Daniel Bryan, Bryan Danielson vibes where even a small guy underdog, you know, can make it. And we always know Sammy is a hard worker like Kevin Owens in the ring, but no one knew before they put him into the bloodline that Sammy on the microphone is top 5. He is amazing. You know, he can be funny. He can be serious. You know, he made the bloodline break like so many times. And I think that was a big thing for his career. Super loved globally, not just in Canada. That's rare. He's even more popular than Kevin Owens globally. Special, you know, and theme music like Becky Lynch or Seth Rollins, where you can ooh, 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 and sing along. People love that shit. Fans love singing along if they know the words, or if you don't know the words, they have the ooh, 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 and then you can follow it. And obviously, if you notice with Seth, Becky, and for Sami Zayn, it works, right? Fans love to participate. It's like a thing that we do, whether we like the wrestler or not. Sometimes it's just like a catchy thing that we all want to participate to show that we love wrestling. Get him, Seth. God, so many legends in the ring right now. It's like, man, I mean, I'm used to like going back to the, you know, Road Warriors, Animal and Hawk, and Demolition, and the Bushwhackers, and the Rockers, and man, it's just like time flies, man. Just me sitting there with my wrestling figures and wrestling ring, renting VHSs, going to a Blockbuster, Hollywood Video, the mom and pop shop. Who's next? Entry 28. Damian Priest. Priest? Question mark. Damian Priest, Sami Zayn, one more person. That would be interesting. A little carrying cross action. So many legends, and then Dom. But the thing is, I'm you know, just speaking on, you know, someone that's been watching wrestling since like 85. Like, there's a chance, you know, Dom obviously it has kind of like a, you know, it doesn't really look natural when he wrestles, right? It's not like Rey Mysterio. You know, he's got kind of an in-between body shape where he's not super tall, but he's not short either. He's kind of lanky. So he's got to be able to figure out a certain move set that like a Damian Priest or Scott Hall type of wrestler would do. Otherwise, it's going to look unnatural. But one thing that can definitely improve is his mic skills. So if he can get his mic skills up to being, you know, top 5, and he's just incredible on the mic, you know, then he can wrestle like a 7 quality, and then he'll still be like relevant. Ow! That's just my observation. Ow, Dom! Right? Logan Paul. And Logan could be a part of the Final Four for sure. You could see them. You know, it just really depends on what direction do you want in WrestleMania. Like, where do you want to go? What do you think is going to, you know, get the most, you know, eyeballs, you know, on your product? And, you know, and we'll see what direction they decide. Number 29. Yeah. L.A. Night. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You know, it's like LA Knight, you know, back in, my generation, DDP, over 40 years old, but was awesome in WCW going against the NWO. DDP, Diamond Dallas Page, and the Diamond Cutter, it shows that, if you can talk on the mic and, you have a certain type of vibe, you can make it by even being 40 years old. Yeah. Oh, what an elbow drop. Jumping all the way over AJ Styles. Ah! That's Kata. I'm just gonna let you know, because so then if all of a sudden Dom gets higher, and they're not gonna do it just because of the last name and the association with Ray. Like he's gonna earn it. He has to. Otherwise, then you're because he doesn't have what the other guys have, selling ability. Yeet. Oh. No yeet. Yeah. Yeet. Right. Because you got to think, right? Like all your popular wrestlers and favorite wrestlers, think back when they were faces and when they were heels. You always get the best version of your favorite as a heel, especially if they're able to shit talk and be themselves. And sometimes you can be a face and shit talk, but when you're a heel and you're the bad guy and you shit talk, the shit talking level goes to another level, and it really shows how intelligent you are at the shit talking, right? And how you use your verbiage. If you can be like Eminem on the mic, but you're a wrestler and you're shit talking, I mean, it's just game over, right? And if you can separate yourself from the others, that's how you move up. Big super kick, Sammy. Sammy, no. Sammy, no. Sammy, no. Oh, I didn't get enough Sammy either. Damn it. All right, entry number 30. Who is the last? Who is it? Randy? Logan Paul. Well, he did mention that could be one of the last. A lot of us were wanting Randy, or, maybe it could have been The Rock. But again, another guy that is hated just like Dom. Dom and him are the most hated in the business. And again, I don't watch Logan. Right? I don't give a shit for his YouTube stuff or social media, but what I do know with him and his brother, right, as far as being social media savvy, they know what to do. They know what to say. And Logan Paul, I don't like you, but as far as his skill set in the ring and on the microphone, you're doing it on YouTube on the mic, so that's easy. Now it's just the athletic part, and he definitely has done way better than anyone ever anticipated. And, he's got probably the most potential out of, any wrestler that's kind of new to the game, whether we want to admit that or not. Like some of us are fans of his, some of us are not. But again, he plays the perfect heel. And why do so many people boo him? Because they don't naturally like him. It comes across a certain way, right? And so it's like if you're already kind of a douchebag kind of personality, so in some ways, not always, but in some ways, and then you can magnify that personality and just be the biggest dick and asshole. I mean, it works. And then obviously his skill set. Like imagine if Dom could wrestle like him. I mean, like I said, you could try to pair them together, but they are definitely the most hated. Got to capitalize off that. Got to get those mic skills up. Because you got to think, if you give Logan Paul a push, all his followers and his brother's followers and anyone that's associated with those two guys, it's like you're just trying to get more, and cross branding, right? The cross promoting. Logan Paul at the top with LA Knight. Yeah. Logan jumping to the table. Like, who does that? Nobody does that shit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, his athleticism is like, I don't say he's not on the Will Ospreay athletic level, which might be number one in the world right now as far as athleticism. But I mean, he's definitely, Damian Priest is eliminated. But Logan definitely is incredibly athletic for a guy that does internet videos. No, he's an athlete for sure. You can't hate on that. And he fits in with wrestling because his mic skills are, top tier. So, I mean, he's already better on the mic than most of the roster. Oh, and LA Knight getting dumped out by AJ Styles. Yeah, that was man. All our favorites are getting eliminated. What the fuck is going on? And Logan Paul eliminating AJ Styles. You got to find creative ways, to show that you're doing something completely different, and everything's going to get booed by Dom and by Logan Paul. So you got to maximize that opportunity. You got a Yeet in the building. You got a John Cena in the building. You got a Roman and a Seth in the building. The Shield. Where's Dean? John. And Logan Paul. And obviously, if they have Logan Paul, in, and you're looking at these, wrestlers, legacies are going to be completely different for everyone, but like Jey is definitely separated from Jimmy with his persona and the yeeting and the wrestling. He's taking his wrestling one-on-one to another level, right? So you could see something for him happening in the near future, bigger, and they might have that same vision for Logan Paul. Oh, GTS, go to sleep, bitch. Big super kick by Seth to CM Punk. Big kick. Countered. Get him, Seth. Oh, pedigree. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, F5, F5, F you. Oh, Superman punch. Curb stomp. Your boy knows. Curb stomp. Let's go. Man, this Royal Rumble has been one of the best I've ever seen. I mean, like just going through everything that we've seen up to this point. This is one of the the women, oh my God, the women, I mean, they could have finished with the women. That's how good that one was. I mean, you're definitely seeing, across the board, everyone stepping up their athleticism onto another level that we've never seen. Men and women. It's awesome to see. Remember those times that we were in the Shield? God damn, we were badass. The best. He's like, where the fuck is Dean? And all of a sudden, Dean Ambrose fucking comes to WWE with the AEW belt. Shield comes back. Man, that's my favorite set, though. The series, the very first Shield Elite figures, telling y'all that Roman Reigns, I don't know, man. Maybe they already knew, but that Roman Reigns was so hard to find. I've never had to look for a toy harder than that one. Months going to fucking Toys R Us almost on the daily, just waiting for the shipment and hoping that it's mint and some kid didn't fucking Gronk spike it before I buy it. Oh, nice kick by Seth. But if you actually look at the Shield, they probably have the most success as a trio of any trio ever or group or ever, even more than Scott Hall, Kevin Nash, and Hollywood Hogan. That's crazy. Like you are number one. Dean Ambrose, John Moxley, Seth Rollins, Roman Reigns. Are you fucking kidding me? All that from the Shield? Pretty crazy. Big kick, Roman. Where am I? Hair of flailing. Super kick. My name's Seth Rollins. Good counter by Roman. Oh, no. Better not. You better not. You better not. You better not. Come on. Oh, fuck. Oh, Oh, my shield. My shield. Oh, CM Punk and Logan Paul. Oh, my God. Is this the direction that we're going? Are we going Logan Paul? Is this going to be the next person that they're, or are they going to go John Cena? They went both opposite ends of the spectrum. The new guy that's hot or the old guy that's at the end of the career? What does WWE value? It wasn't the guy that was probably the most deserving on the come up, maybe CM Punk. And then they have the Punk Rollins rivalry. So maybe that's why they can fight each other at Mania. They have other plans, but then they have other plans on who's going to challenge the champs, right? Is that what we're doing? But we're either going for the OG and paying homage with John Cena, or they're going in the youth movement with Logan Paul. Interesting. WWE always seems to surprise you. And it was predictable in the Vince era, but in this Triple H WWE era, there's more surprises monthly. And even hardcore individuals like all of ourselves that are watching, we're not going to even get every prediction right. Maybe we were able to most of the time back in the day. I like being surprised. But man. Oh, Seth to Roman. Shield. Roman's my face. They want Seth and Roman one-on-one at WrestleMania. They want Roman Seth at WrestleMania. And then John Moxley shows up as Dean Ambrose. Special guest referee wearing Shield gear. Interesting, because I know a lot of people thought CM Punk, this was it. This was it. You're old, but this is it. Like LA Knight, your time's running out, but this could be a moment. You're, one of the top 5 or 6 guys in the company right now. Wow. And then also you have to look to see who eliminated you. So then if, CM Punk and Logan Paul have a match, and he doesn't win and they give it to Cena, it's all about lining up. Everything is deliberate. So you have to just pay attention. Everything is done calculated. So sometimes elimination is just an elimination, but other times that'll lead to that next, PLE matchup or the build up to, a big, matchup, whatever it be on Raw, SmackDown, or PLE. Roman's like, where am I? So do we go John Cena and appreciate everything he's done in his career, or are we Logan Paul? Because could it really be a yeet fest over those two? So you got the hot up-and-comer, Logan Paul, that nobody likes, Jey Uso, who's super over, right? And then John Cena at the end of his career, this is it. What does WWE value right now? What's going to give them the best matchup going into WrestleMania? The yeeting, the hating, or the legend and the icon? Where are we going? Yeeting? Yeet! Are we yeeting? Are we Logan Pauling? Or are we John Cena-ing? I mean, and everything is deliberate. Yeet! He said, come on, bitch. Yeet. Yeah. Every seed is planted if you end up watching wrestling very closely, and you wonder how some people can see things before others. It's just those little subtle moments that some people are taking their eyes off the screen. They're on their phone or they're just not paying attention completely. Cena. Oh my. I ate my Wheaties this morning. Make a wish. He said, let me give you a double F you. And he's like, oh, my back. Oh, super kick to Logan. And there goes Logan Paul. And that is a performance as a heel. Great job. Hopefully Dom can get to that level, because again, Dom isn't as good on the mic as Logan, but again, and also in the ring, not as athletic, and now we have John Cena, the icon, the legend, or maybe the most over wrestler right now, and Jey Uso. Yeet. So, like, the correct answer in this question would probably be John Cena, right? But if they go Jey Uso, then it's just based on popularity. So where do you go based off of popularity? Even though Cena's popular too, but again, who's most deserving? Is it popular? Does that have anything to do with it? Where are we going? Are we going to pay homage to John Cena's career as being one of the best of all time? Or are you going to go for the guy that is, one of the most over, that has proven that they can main event with anybody? Jey Uso. Interesting. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, all of us feel like we all are pretty smart and we have pretty good, reasonable takes and opinions and predictions. But I don't know if anyone anticipated fucking these two. Maybe this would be your final 4 or 5, but I don't think final 2. So, and again, this will also line up, who they want to match up with who. So even if you end up losing this, you still might be set up for something special at WrestleMania. Matchup wise.
John Cena now taking control of the headbutt. Cena ducks underneath. John Cena now.
And the thing about John Cena, when you watch him wrestle, you can immediately tell like he's from Boston. It's like, if you've ever seen Family Guy, if you've ever seen certain movies that portray people from the East Coast, he definitely moves. The way he moves is so East Coast, like Boston, like, and it's not even just like the baseball players. It's just like people. Like, I don't know. It's a weird thing to think about just based on how someone moves and runs. Like, it's like, West Coast people in the Midwest, can you notice a difference? But man, OG from Boston. Oh, the yeeting begins. Good counter there by Cena. Super kick to Cena's chin. Yeah, this was definitely not my 2. And we could also argue that we might have had in our brains that these 2 wouldn't even be the last 2. Can we be honest about that too? Like, we could have thought, okay, Cena maybe, but I don't know if that's like everyone's scenario. That's more of like WWE saying thank you, But as an older wrestler, he actually is one of the better ones as we've seen age that, aren't embarrassing themselves in the ring. Because, we get some of these legends and icons that go way too long. And then it's like the match is like almost hard to watch. And, Cena has never been at that point. But again, if you're like disciplined and you're already doing like the acting thing, you're on the same kind of workout regimen. He's just never fallen off of the workout regimen. He just maybe hasn't been on wrestling TV. I see you, Cena. Jay, yeet, yeet, yeet. Icon or popularity? Where are we going? Oh, Jay, hanging on. You could tell Cena, is giving everything he has to show you like the Cena that you remember is like back when he was in his prime and was going against like The Rock. Like you can definitely tell effort when you watch people. And he's not trying to force it. He's just trying to rekindle the glory days. And, again, most guys that get old, they get like slow. They can't move the same way, can't do the same moves the same way. Cena old as shit and still putting on a good show. And it also depends on how good of a seller you are in wrestling. The better seller you are, the better wrestler you are. And not everyone can sell. Facts. Uh-oh. Oh! 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 Oh, my. Oh, Cena eliminated. And they're going for popularity. And the winner of the WWE 2025 Royal Rumble, holy shit, yeet, 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 Jey fucking Uso. Are you kidding me? Wow. I mean, they're taking main event to the actual literal main event. They're like, if he claims to be main event and they're yeeting and hanging on every word, right? Wow. Holy moly. I mean, this is something like a dream scenario that they would think that out of like everyone, this would have been like, oh, top 10 fantasy thing that could happen, but we never think that it would. And then it fucking did. Man, no one, and I'm not mad at it. You know, Jey has been someone that's worked hard with Jimmy, and, you know, you've seen the success on the bloodline. He separated himself from his brother again, and he is the most over, you know, probably on the current roster right now, even over guys like LA Knight. They can do the LA Knight thing, but, you know, these guys are yeeting, doing like the whole Daniel Bryan thing, but we're like yeeting, you know. So when you get vibes like that, they're going to capitalize on the Daniel Bryan, yes, 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 or no, 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 and yeet, yeet, yeet. Wow. Unbelievable. Man, this wrestling is starting to get back to like when I was a kid and when I was a teenager, when it was like literally the best of all time. Like, I am getting more stumped, even though I kind of have an idea of maybe where they're going to go. But I mean, this wrestling, you know, you have no idea where they're going to go. They could pivot on any given pay-per-view. That's kind of cool. I like things not being so goddamn predictable. Imagine if it was Logan and Jey at the end. You know, that might have even been more suspenseful, you know, instead of going for the icon, because then you're going to get something brand new and you don't really know. And they could go either way. Like, you could go Logan or you could go Jey if they went that route. That would have been like a kind of a cliffhanger as well. But to have Cena late means that, okay, he's not going to go here, but they still might have a good opponent lined up for a rivalry with him. So it'll be interesting. But how often do you see a tag team wrestler, you know, get to a singles level where you do this? This is a very rare thing. We're watching once in a generation type of thing happening, you know, where you get someone that is known as a tag and then they go solo and they reinvent themselves and then the crowd buys in because they love the Uso, right? It's not like we ever turned our back on the Uso, like, you know, like a lot of us are fans of like The Rock or Rikishi or Rosie or, you know, any of the Usos, right? Man, the yeet movement is, man, they chose the yeet. Creative, chose yeet over John Cena. I mean, even if they like, you know, have the mad love and respect, you know how wild that is? They would have probably done John Cena, you know, 9 times out of 10, and maybe if it was the old era. Interesting. Hybrid in the building. Wow, man. Wowza. You know, and I think the surprise factor and the talent level, like, I actually feel like I'm a kid again, where I'm watching wrestling in the 80s and 90s, and like you're watching Nitro and you're on the edge of your seat. You're watching Raw. You're watching back and forth. Like, I don't know, man. Like, this is a weird era, and I'm here for it. Wow, wow, wow. And again, anyone that said, I knew Jey Uso was going to win from the first time, even if they were the biggest Jey Uso fan on planet Earth, nobody, even them, literally thought, like, you might have thought Final Four, but not winning it all. Let's be real. Amazing. Way to keep us on our goddamn heels. We might have to make Royal Rumble 2 days in the future. 2 days Royal Rumble, 2 days SummerSlam, 2 days WrestleMania. Boom shakalaka. You could do one Royal Rumble of the women's on one day and then the men's on the other day. Huh? And then add matches to each thing. Boom, boom, boom.
Only one copy in the world. We're still in this.
Not catching this guy.
Yeah, and I don't think a lot of people really know how to feel about it, especially if you're a Cena fan or if you're a fan of CM Punk or Seth Rollins or Roman, you know. But again, if you don't win this, that doesn't mean that you can't get set up for a really good storyline or match for WrestleMania or SummerSlam, you know, or as we go further in the year. So you can still build it, you know, to something special. So, I mean, there's still people that are like floating around like Randy Orton, where you could have an epic match, with someone like that. Are we going to get an Orton Cena? Are we going to get like, okay, it may not be exactly what Cena wants, but I mean, can they really just give someone that's an OG, like kind of a, front seat at the table? And they decided to go with what was hot. And again, I don't know if anyone's going to fully agree with the decision, but I think one thing that we can all agree on is that we didn't see that coming. Like, that's unpredictable as shit. And if you're really trying to grab fans, and be like, hey, this might not be your favorite brand. Maybe you like AEW, maybe you like, NJPW, Impact, TNA, any of the others, fine. But it's like, you come here and you watch wrestling, it's going to be better than the Vince era, we promise. And wow, talk about making it so unpredictable that it's like, man, you're making me going to do Monday Night Raw on the stream. Like, Monday Night Raw is going to be good. Like, what are we going to get on Raw? Hopefully they know how to capitalize like they used to, or maybe we even get a belt change or something crazy on Monday. Yeah, and like I said, remember, if you look at the graphic, usually it'll tell you most of the time who they think is going to win. Charlotte was on the graphic dead middle, and I already kind of figured that she was going to come back and win. She did. But I think 80 to 90% of hardcore wrestling fans would predict the same thing that I did, that Charlotte was going to win. Now, it could have been a random wrestler like Liv or Nia Jax, but I mean, it's Charlotte Flair, for Christ's sake. So you kind of knew that. I think that was but for the men's, that was not what I think people, and now I have to go back to see where Jey is on the graphic that I sent my buddy here. And you get Seth Rollins, you got Jey, Roman, and then you got John Cena, and Logan and CM at the top. So Jey is not in the dead center trio with Punk, Roman, and Cena, but just over to the left of Roman, like right there. So little subtle details like that. Oh, yeah, I got to go to that. Is it only on YouTube? Hold on. I got to go.
I love wearing hats 24/7. Why would I choose weight loss treatment? I can afford 3 weeks. I love selling off my prized possessions.
Hold up. WWE.
Bible 1 or 2, that only on digital. With exclusive bonus including deleted scenes. It's a choice adventure the whole family will love.
You might want to hold up.
Only on digital.
Where do I Royal Rumble post show right here, right? 27K are watching. What do you know about that, Oos? Oh, I'm on there. Something like that, maybe. See, you guys see, you're already thinking that you're thinking like me already. You guys are on it already. And boom shakalaka, I'm watching. It's got the same thing that's on right now on Peacock for the time being. Yeah. It's pretty cool, man, that, they actually went for the person that was really over, Like, you got to think he got more of an opportunity like this than even LA Knight. And, LA Knight is super over and has the look and it is good on the mic and good in the ring. But sometimes it's a certain type of vibe and the direction that you want your company to be on. And pretty sweet. It's like almost I feel like the underdog won. It's like, wow, they didn't even go for like the top 3 or 4 choices. They threw kind of a curveball, but it's like a really awesome. It's like one of the coolest, like, oh my God, you chose that, that actually happened. Because imagine if it was Logan Paul, a lot of us would be like, really? That's going to be the new face of WWE, Logan Paul, but they didn't go that route, right? Are you sure the post show isn't going to be on Peacock also? At some point it might end, I guess, right? See, I mentioned that a few minutes ago. Cena, Randy. That way, Randy's not taking someone else's spot, and you're still wrestling icon for icon, legend for legend. And if you remember, back in that day, you had Cena, Randy, like Batista, they all kind of came in around the same time, like around the 03 time. So if you go back in that time period, it's like if you're going to wrestle, an icon, you're not going to interrupt any other matches or storylines, and it probably could actually be pretty fucking good because you already know what Cena can do, but then Randy is more athletic at this stage of his career, and even though they're both older, and it could be something pretty special. I don't know if they would do like a stipulation with the match to take the match to another level, but could be pretty decent, just based on putting a good event together.
Jey Uso is going to the main event of WrestleMania. How good does it feel to hear those words?
He said, my time. Yeet.
There's gonna be a party tonight. There's gonna be a party tonight. That's my turn. That's my turn,
Jey, I got no doubt that there's gonna be a party tonight. Your son is here once again. You are on a hell of a run the last 12 months in WWE. And listen, I just heard Big E singing your praises. He was talking about how it's so common in this business that when you're successful in the tag team division, nobody sees you breaking out of that. You have done exactly that over the last year, and you did it just like your song says. It's just you, Oos. It's just you going to the main event of WrestleMania. How proud are you of this?
What you know about that?
I love you over there too, dog. And you're damn right. You're from the tag division. They ain't never seen.
I'm telling you, man, this is something that's like never been done. Like you're like making history and never been done before like this.
WrestleMania and becoming the new world heavyweight champion. And I'll tell you right now, don't let us one word. Yeah. Come on, man.
Congratulations once again to Jey Uso. The party is already started.
Oh my. Unpredictable.
Here, there is an authenticity to the emotion of.
I mean, you got to think there's always moments in wrestling that you're going to see like a pivot moment, from one superstar to the next, the Shawn Michaels, to the Stone Cold Steve Austin, to The Rock. Like, you're going to have kind of a layered, level of where wrestling is going, but again, there's multiple belts. It's not like there's just one. So, you can definitely figure out what direction you want your company to be viewed as. But they obviously love the bloodline and Roman Reigns, and obviously to go from Roman and now to go into this same direction with the bloodline. I mean, the bloodline was a big thing for 3-4 years in a row. So interesting to see where this goes. Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes would be phenomenal. That would obviously be better than Randy John Cena, 100%, because both are icons and legends. They match wrestling styles very well. And I would agree with that. That would be incredible. Jey and Gunther. That's what we're doing. They're trying to make the Yeet movement one of the biggest things to carry the company. Just keeping in tabs the same Roman Reigns vibe and the bloodline. Yeah. It's crazy to be able to get the shine on Royal Rumble, to be able to have your coming out party, no one anticipated this. And yeah, of course, everyone would love that. Gunther is like an old school wrestler, but he's kind of boring. He's not Drew McIntyre. If Drew McIntyre had it, we wouldn't want another champion. But, it's like Gunther, it's like, okay, you can have your dues and have gold, but you're kind of a throwback wrestler that we all know is good. But it's like, I don't think that's anybody's favorite, He's kind of too generic for me, and he can't talk on the mic, so that's a no for me. Yeet movement over Gunther. Right. And maybe we get that. Charlotte Flair. And they still have the post show on Peacock still as well, so they haven't cut that off. I think they're on YouTube, and if you have Peacock still, it's on there. Same thing. I'm watching both.
Thank you, Saxton. Sure, congratulations, Charlotte. You look lovely. I wanted to, of course, ask you how it felt to win the Rumble, but on top of that, your recovery coming from a torn ACL, having gone through the highs and low of that, both physically and mentally, to make it back and win the Rumble.
Well, that's a loaded question. I really don't want to break down.
Yeah, she went through it.
So this was the longest I've been away from you guys and the fans since I started in 2012.
Okay.
And I got into this business because of my little brother.
All right.
And when
Okay.
my knee injury happened in December and it took me out, I just kept thinking, like, I can't go out this way. And then it made me realize how far I've come. And I was doing it because of
All right. Paisley looks like it needs my attention. Unfortunately, I would love to be able to stay on here and watch this like post show and whatnot. We're almost at the 5-hour mark. Any photos that I can get? Reefer, do you want anything photo wise before we go? And then I'm going to go take my pup on a long walk and then try to eat some dinner and whatnot. But if there's any photos for the people that donated with STL, Sarah, we got you, and then obviously with Odin or with Reefer, let me know. Otherwise, I'll take care of some business. We're going to do NASCAR Cup Series tomorrow at 5 Pacific, and then Monday Night Raw on Monday. So if you feel like hanging out at any of those points, come through.
Congratulations on becoming the first two-time Women's Royal Rumble winner. Did you want to rip that robe off first of all when you were in that?
Okay. What about you, Reefer?
How did it feel to get the opportunity to become the first two-time Royal Rumble winner on the women's side? It's such a hungry women's Royal Rumble this year. NXT showed out. Legends were there. You're coming off of recovery, and then you come out on top. How did that make you feel?
I feel as if there was a woman to win the Rumble 2 times to be the first, it would have been myself.
Charlotte and Jey, like icon legend on that side, and then man, interesting stuff.
Seeing how far NXT has come and being in there with all the new girls, from Stephanie.
No problem. Yeah, watching together always makes it so much better, right? Like, you know, it's like you can actually feel like you got people that are similar like you that have that same kind of vibe for something cool like this. Hey, it's just me, Oos. Bam, Charlotte Flair and Oos. That was fun. I appreciate you guys very, very much. I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. And again, tomorrow, 5 o'clock Pacific for Bowman Gray, NASCAR Cup Series, first race of the year. And then Monday for Monday Night Raw, and then we'll go from there. So I appreciate you guys. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, please do. Shout out to all the people that like, sub, donated, commented, and shared. Appreciate y'all. Charlotte and Jey. Wow. You guys are the best. I appreciate you guys very, very much. Shout out to Reefer and Odin and STL and Sarah and all the individuals that supported. And I got one question for you. Well, you know, talk sports like us. Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I am out. Gang. Yeet.
I'm coming for my title at WrestleMania.